embrace the development of time.
Since its establishment in 1978, in harmony with the ideals of the founders, Siliwangi University, as the biggest private university in the East Priangan, is committed to developing educated and versed students to embrace the bright future of the nation. Then, until the signing of the decree of Siliwangi University status to be State University by President Susilo Bambang Yudhoyono on 1 April 2014. That spirit never fades. Siliwangi University is committed to answering the global challenges. Located in the center of the city of Tasikmalaya, with its cool air, Siliwangi University has created a beautiful and friendly campus area that makes the study atmosphere conducive and enjoyable. Moreover, we are equipped with quality, friendly lecturers who are committed to friendly, fast, and efficient services. As a reputable state university with its achievements in the East Priangan, Siliwangi University has become a place for teaching and learning for students who come from all over Indonesia. Currently, thousands of students obtaining scholarship from various institutions, government or private, are enjoying their studies with us that upholds the values of Pancasila and diversity. Siliwangi University has 7 faculties and 5 postgraduate programs. Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Health Sciences, Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Islamic Religion, postgraduate programs. 385 experienced and active lecturers are doing research in science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide quality education in the field of science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide a quality and competitive education for global challenges, facilitating students to become quality graduates for the nation. To support the competency and skills of the students, Siliwangi University provides adequate facilities, like laboratories with modern and advanced equipment, sport, arts, and entrepreneurship, on a lot of land around 30 hectares, a cool location in the middle of a green rural area. There is Siliwangi University Campus 2 expansion. To provide quality services, Siliwangi University provides several buses for the students and lecturers round trips. God the Almighty has a lot of secrets. In the silent universe, science is the key to unlocking the potential. Only with science, what was previously impossible can be possible.
Dear future, it is us. Welcome to Siliwangi University.
Dear participants, our agenda is about to begin. To all of you, please turn on your camera and be ready to join the agenda. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the international webinar of Digital Storytelling in English Language Teaching, Digital Storytelling in English Education, Innovations, Applications, and Impacts with the theme Empowering Education Through Digital Narratives on Saturday, 18th of May, 2024. My name is Nancy Julianti. It's a great honor for me to be your mistress of ceremony on this very special occasion. First of all praises and gratitude are due to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for His blessings and mercy. We can attend and participate in this special event without any obstacles. Praises and salutations are upon our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who had brought us to the path of light from the darkness in this life. Now, I would like to welcome and express my gratitude to the Honorable Dr. Yusuf Supriyono, MPD, as the head of the English Education Department, Siliwangi University, the Honorable the coordinator of the International Webinar on Digital Storytelling in English Language Teaching, Santiana SS MPD, the Honorable, the keynote speakers for today's agenda, Dr. Alessa Durgarian from Kacatur Abovian Armenian State Pedagogical University, Republic of Armenia, Dr. Muhammad Shami Mondol from Green University of Bangladesh, Associate Professor Dr. Rita Indrawati MPD from University of Sriwijaya, Indonesia, Assistant Professor Robert Gila Prodesvianar from Leyte Normal University, Philippines, Acep Ghaffar Aulia from Monash University, Australia, the Honorable Lecturers of the English Education Department, Siliwangi University, the Honorable, all the presenters and all the distinguished participants, thank you very much for preparing yourself to join this webinar. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to read the agendas for today. We have several agendas as follows. Opening, singing national anthem, Indonesia Raya, hymn, and March of Siliwangi University. Report by the coordinator of International Webinar on Digital Storytelling. Welcoming speech by the head of the English Education Department. Prayer, presentation sessions by keynote speakers, followed by group presentations, and closing. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is singing national anthem, Indonesia Raya, hymn, and March of Siliwangi University. The audience is pleased to check your position.
Di sana aku berdiri, jadi bangsaku, rakyatku semuanya, bangunlah jiwanya, bangunlah badannya untuk Indonesia Raya. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, padaku negeriku yang tercinta. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, hidup Indonesia Raya. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, padaku negeriku yang tercinta. Indonesia Raya, merdeka, merdeka, hidup Indonesia Raya. Dengan jiwa semangat Siliwangi mengemban cita Ibu Pertiwi, mengabdi ilmu bagi manusia, membangun masa depan cemerlang. Universitas Siliwangi, lambang abadi, insan berbudi, harapan jaya sepanjang masa bagimu negeriku Indonesia. Derap semangat bergelora, berkibar panji kejayaan, genapkan juang, bersiap sedia, tetaplah di depan, atasi kebodohan, cerdaskan bangsa Indonesia, sejahtera kita semuanya, kuatkan tekad, bijak bermartabat, negara merdeka kan tetap kita jaga. Abdi bakti bagi Pertiwi, karya juangku sepanjang hayat. Universitas Siliwangi takkan lelah, takkan pernah menyerah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the third agenda is report by the coordinator of International Webinar on Digital Storytelling, Santiana SSMPD. So Mrs. Santiana, please.
Alright, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu. Good morning from Indonesia. Good afternoon and also good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Head of English Department, distinguished keynote speakers, presenters, committee, and also participants. As the event coordinators, I'm honored to greet you at this international webinar on digital storytelling and English language teaching, hosted by English Education Departments of Universitas Siliwangi Indonesia on 18 May 2024. Our theme for webinar is Empowering Education Through Digital Narrative. This theme recognizes the importance of empowering education through digital narrative, transforming the learning experience and making it more interactive, inclusive, and relevant to the digital age. It equips students with the skill and confidence needed to success in an ever-evolving technological landscape while fostering love for learning and creative expression. The event brought together educators, researchers, and digital storytelling enthusiasts from around the globe to explore the transformative power of digital narrative in education. With over 465 participants, this data is taken from the last night. The webinar featured diverse participants, including educators and researchers from various universities, students and faculty members of universities, practitioners, representatives from educational organizations. The webinar's primary objective are to discuss digital storytelling role in modern education, share innovative practices from integrating digital narrative into the curriculum, foster an international dialogue on the benefit and challenges of the digital storytelling, and encourage collaboration among participants. This international webinar is a premier gathering that delves into the innovative use of digital storytelling as a transformative educational tools in English language teaching and learning. This webinar also served as a dynamic platform for educators, researchers, and practitioners worldwide to share insights, exchange ideas, and discuss the latest trends, technologies, and methodologies in digital storytelling. In addition to scholarly presentation and discussion, the webinar offered a unique opportunity to showcase students' digital storytelling project. Students who have attended a digital storytelling course will present their innovative project, providing first-hand insight into their creative process, challenging space, and the educational impact of their storytelling and effort. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the keynote speaker in our webinar today are Dr. Rita Indrawati MPD from Universitas Sriwijaya Indonesia. Good morning, Doctor. Dr. Muhammad Sami Mondo from Green University of Bangladesh, Bangladesh. Associate Professor Robertus Laprodes Piana from Leighton Normal University, Philippines. Dr. Alisa Durgaryam from Akhatur Abovian Armenian State Pedagogical University, Armenia, and Acep Gapar Alia SPD as students from Monash University, Australia. Their presentation include the powers of digital storytelling in English language teaching, storytelling power and perspective, the narrative value of wordless and comic, exploring its digital pedagogies and multimodal interaction, having an effective storytelling on the virtual problem, what and how, and the ideas how to use digital storytelling in English language classroom. Ladies and gentlemen, on this special agenda, I would like to greet the 455 participants from 13 countries joining us for this event from around the world, including Dhaka, Brazil, San Jose, Costa Rica, Cairo, Egypt, Guatemala, New Delhi, India, Kathmandu, Nepal, Mexico, Abuja, Nigeria, Islamabad, Pakistan, Philippines, Ankara, Turkey, and also Indonesia. This enthusiasm truly reflects its importance and relevance in today's interconnected world. It emphasizes that need for a collaborative approach to education where sharing knowledge and across borders can lead to ultimately empowering education and students everywhere. On this occasion, I would like to take a moment to thank to the English Education Departments of Universitas Siloam Indonesia, and also all the keynote speakers, presenters, committee, and participants for making this event possible. Your contributions are invaluable, and we appreciate your time and effort in making this webinar success. As I mentioned previously, I would also like to mention that we have a panel presentation, which is presenters who are students of the digital storytelling course at Universitas Siliwangi, and will share their experience and insights on the current application that can support the creations of digital storytelling for English language teaching. This presentation will provide us with practical and also up-to-date information on the tools that are available to us. The contribution of our panel presentation will add value to this seminar and enrich our discussion. We are grateful to them for sharing their knowledge and expertise with us. Once again, I would like to express my appreciation to all of our honorable guests and participants for their presence and participation in this webinar. I hope this event will be informative, engaging, and also beneficial for all of us. Finally, I would like to invite the head of English Education Department to officially open the international webinar on digital storytelling in English language teaching 2024. I hope this webinar will inspire you to integrate digital storytelling into your EFL instructional media and explore the challenges and benefits of doing so. Let us use this opportunity to learn from each other and positively impact EFL education. Have a wonderful conference. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Mrs. Santiana SSMPD, for the report. The next agenda is welcoming speech and officially opening this webinar by the head of the English Education Department, Dr. Yusuf Supriyono, MPD. So, Mr. Yusuf, please.
All right, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the international webinar on digital storytelling in English language teaching. I am Yusuf Supriyono, the head of English Education Department, Siliwangi University, and it is my great pleasure to open this event. Today, we are gathered here virtually to explore the innovative and transformative power of digital storytelling in the realm of English language teaching. Our theme today, Empowering Education Through Digital Narratives, reflects our commitment to leveraging technology to enhance learning experiences and outcomes for our students. This webinar is a result of the fruitful collaboration between Siliwangi University and Universitas Sriwijaya and Leyte Normal University, Philippines. Together, we aim to advance educational practices through shared knowledge and expertise, fostering a global community of educators dedicated to the pursuit of excellency in teaching and learning. In this era where digital media pervades every aspect of our lives, integrating digital storytelling into our educational practices is not just beneficial but essential. It enables us to engage our students more deeply, cater to diverse learning style, and foster critical thinking and creativity. Digital narratives can make the learning process more dynamic and relatable, helping students to connect more profoundly with the content and with each other. In this occasion, I would like to extend a special welcome to our keynote speakers and distinguished speakers, Dr. Alaisa Dudayan from Khatur Abovian Armenian State Pedagogical University, Dr. Shamim Mandal from Green University of Bangladesh, Dr. Rita Endarawati, MPD from University Sriwijaya, and Dr. Roberti Laprodes Pianar from Leyte Normal University, and our alumni from English Education Department. Thank you, Acep Ghafa Aulia, Now he's studying or taking master program in Monash University. While you are the leaders and innovators in this field, we are honored, very honored, that insights and experiences will provide us with valuable knowledge and practical strategies to incorporate digital storytelling into learning effectively. We are eager to hear their thoughts and learn from their experience or expertise. I also want to take this opportunity to thank the organizers, especially Ibu Santiana as the coordinator and the founder of this event. Thank you so much. And then sponsors and our technical teams whose hard work and dedications have made this webinar possible. Your efforts are greatly appreciated. As we proceed with today's session, I encourage all participants to engage actively and share your insights. Let us this platform to exchange ideas, build connections, and collectively advance our missions of empowering education through digital narratives. Thank you all for joining us today. Let's embark on this journey of learning and innovations together. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for the welcoming speech and officially opening this webinar, Dr. Yusuf Supriyono, MPD. The fourth agenda is prayer, led by Muhammad Isma, SPD. To Mr. Isma, please.
All right, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Respected sir, madam, with your permission, I would like to lead a prayer according to the teachings of Islam. For those of you who have different beliefs, please feel free to adapt accordingly. Let us take a moment to supplicate to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, asking for the smooth and blessed proceedings of the international webinar on digital storytelling in English language teaching. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Astaghfirullahalazim. 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 Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Hamda syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamda yuwafi ni'amahu wa yukafi mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim wa azimi sultanik. Oh Allah, we ask for your blessings and guidance on this day as we gather here for the international webinar on digital storytelling in English language teaching. Pour out your mercy and blessings upon us. Grant us ease and blessings in this event. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Oh Allah, we pray that the knowledge we acquire from this event will be beneficial, useful, and become an asset for us in carrying out our duties. Oh Allah, guide and protect us so that we can give our best for our institution and our country. Rabbi zidni ilma warzuqni fahma. Oh Allah, forgive our sins, the sins of our parents, our teachers, and the sins of our leaders. Guide us to the path that you are pleased with. Show us the truth so that we may follow it, and show us the falsehood so that we may avoid it. Allahumma arina al-haqqa haqqa warzuqna ittiba'ah wa arina al-batila batila warzuqna ijtinabah. Rabbana zalamna anfusana wa illam taghfir lana wa tarhamna lanakunanna minal khasirin. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Mr. Isma. Dear participants, before we go to our main agenda today, we would like to welcome you to the International Webinar of Digital Storytelling in English Language Teaching 2024 with the theme Empowering Education Through Digital Narratives. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to our main agenda, presentation session by keynote speakers. As we have seen together, we have 5 excellent speakers for today. They are Dr. Alessa Durgarian, Dr. Muhammad Shami Mondol, Associate Professor Dr. Rita Indrawati, MPD, Assistant Professor Robert G. Laprodis-Pianar, Acep Ghaffar Aulia, SPD. The first keynote speaker is Associate Professor Dr. Rita Indrawati, MPD, from University of Sriwijaya, Indonesia. She's already here. Hello, Miss. It's a great honor to have you here. And this session will be led by the moderator, Dila Prilajayuna. Miss Dila, please.
All right, thank you very much, Miss Ningsi. Is my voice audible?
Yes, it's very clear.
All right, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to extend a heartiest welcome to everyone to the International Webinar on Digital Storytelling in English Language Teaching 2024 with the theme Empowering Education Through Digital Narratives. Thank you very much for preparing yourself to join our webinar today. With great honor, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Dila Prilajayuna from Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia, as your moderator for the keynote speakers presentation session 1 today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we starting the presentation, I'd like to inform how the presentation will be going on. First, the keynote speakers will have a maximum of 25 minutes for the presentation, followed by 5 minutes for Q&A session. So please manage your time, and I will friendly remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, Q&A session will be done after the keynote speakers' presentations. Third, every audience can drop the question in the chat box or can directly deliver the question by raising hands virtually. And I, as the moderator, will read the question to be answered, and I will mention the audience who delivered the question directly. Fourth, every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first keynote speaker for this session is Associate Professor Dr. Rita Indrawati, MPD, from Universitas Sriwijaya, Indonesia. All right, and now it's my great pleasure to read the personal data of our keynote speaker. Yep. Dr. Rita earned her master's degree in 1998 to 2001 and doctorate degree in 2001 to 2005 from the Indonesian University of Education. In addition, she has served in key positions, including head of the master program in language education into 2015 to 2019, and head of the Indonesian Language Laboratory or Mini Theater in 2020 to 2022. And currently, she is the Vice Dean of Academic Affairs at Universitas Sriwijaya. Moreover, her expertise includes creative writing, academic writing, literature in ELT, virtual drama performance, educational podcasts, and learning material development. And last but not least, she has been recognized with several awards, such as National Best Researcher through Indonesian Higher Education Competency Research, or DIKTI, in 2013, and then UNSRI Best Education Researcher in 2011, and Best Lecturer at Universitas Sriwijaya in 2010. And you can also contact her at the email and phone number listed on your screen here. Yep, that's really great CV from Dr. Rita. And without any further ado, let's invite our first keynote speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Rita Indrawati, MPD, to present her topic, The Power of Digital Storytelling in English Language Teaching. All right. Good morning, ma'am.
Morning. Hello.
All
Anyone?
right. Yeah. Yes, it's
How
audible.
about my voice? Can you hear my voice?
Yes, ma'am. It's clear. Nice to meet
Okay,
you,
thank
ma'am.
you. Nice to meet you too.
Okay. All right. Yep. The committee will present the PowerPoint slides. Wait a minute.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
All right,
you.
ma'am. The Zoom floor is
Mhm.
yours.
Okay, thank you so much, dear moderator. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening for everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yeah, first of all, I would like to say thank you to Dr. Santiana to invite me to be one of the keynote speaker in your webinar. It is very excited for me. Well, today I'm excited to share with you a topic that holds massive potential to transform the way we approach education. We use the power of digital storytelling in English language teaching. Well, as educators, we are constantly seeking innovative methods to engage and inspire our students, right? And digital storytelling offers a dynamic solution to this challenge. Okay, next slide for the content. Well, the next slide, please. In the presentation, I'm going to explore the transformative impact of digital storytelling in ELT, English language teaching, examining its significance, implementation strategies, and the abundance benefits it brings. The digital storytelling brings to both educator and learners. So let's embark on this journey together and discover how digital storytelling can empower education and enrich the learning experience for all. The next, please. Okay, so it is the introduction for our topic today. In today's digital age, education is undergoing a transformation. Traditional teaching methods are being complemented and enriched by innovative approaches that utilize the power of technology, that is digital storytelling. It is as a dynamic tools for empowering education. How come? Okay, so digital literacy, digital storytelling in education. Digital natives encompassing various forms such as videos, we need videos, podcasts, and interactive presentation over educators an adaptable platform to engage students in storytelling. Well, digital storytelling serves as a powerful tool for language acquisition and proficiency development. By crafting narrative in target language, students not only practice language skills such as speaking, listening, reading, and writing, but also immerse themselves in authentic contexts that reflect the real world communication. Digital storytellings also cultivate creativity, of course. Yeah. We need the creativity of our student by encouraging our student to explore their imagination and express themselves through media elements. Incorporating a digital narrative into education empowers students to voice their perspective. Yeah, they can say anything about what they have done, what that they have created, share their stories, and contribute the meaningful dialogues within the classroom and beyond. So as society becomes increasingly reliant on digital technologies, it is essential for students to develop the skills and competencies necessary to be successful. Okay, the key word is successful in this digital age. The next, please. It is about the significance of this study. Okay, thank you. So digital storytelling transcend traditional teaching method, transcend from teaching method, offering a dynamic platform to engage, inspire learners. So it cultivates creativity, encouraging students to express themselves through diverse media and perspective. So here, by blending technology with narrative, educators stimulate a passion for learning, and empower students to be active participants. Again, active participant become the keyword of the students in their educational journey. The next slide, please. So I would like to tell you about what is digital storytelling in ELT. So digital storytelling merged the age-old art of storytelling with modern digital technology. While traditional storytelling rely on spoken word, gesture, and perhaps illustration, digital storytelling expands the narrative landscape by incorporating various digital media format. In digital storytelling, you know that technology served as the canvas upon which narrative were created. Students utilize a variety of digital tools and software to craft their stories, ranging from the very simple editing application to the sophisticated media production suites. Digital storytelling also offers students endless possibilities for narrative exploration. And once students have created their narratives, they can publish them digitally through various channels such as websites, blogs, social media platforms, and dedicated multimedia sharing platform. The next slide, please. Yeah. How to implement digital story in ELT? Students start by brainstorming ideas and concepts for their stories, considering elements such as character, plot, setting, and themes. Here, not only the narrative text that the students can find in internet, in some website, but they try to create based on the information text that they can find in internet, talking about anything in that internet, talking about technology. It is okay, so the student can write the narrative about technology. It is okay, why not? Okay, so they can find the characters, the plot, the setting, and also the theme. With a solid plan in place, students proceed to gather multimedia elements to bring their story to life. How come? Storytelling come to life. Yes, traditionally we can see the performance of student, for example, a performer of storytelling directly on the stage. But now we are going to discuss about digital storytelling. How come storytelling is performed in a digital platform? Digital storytelling relies on a wide range of digital tools and software to create, edit, enhance multimedia contents. So you know that students have access to an array of tools, including video editing software. They need the video, such as Adobe Premiere Pro or iMovie, presentation tool like Microsoft PowerPoint or Prezi. Yeah, I think that all of you are acquainted with that software. And online storytelling platform, something like Storybird or Adobe Spark, that you can see or you ever seen that platform. Well, the projects of digital storytelling often lend themselves to collaborative work, allowing students to pool their talent, ideas, and resources to create a richer and more diverse narrative. So the traditional one, something like a narrative in terms of text without anything else. But in digital storytelling, there are many things that the student can combine from one videos, for example, by using other things that they can find in internet. And the final stage of digital storytelling involves presenting the completed narrative to an audience. The next slide, please. So it is about why using digital storytelling in ELT. Whether storytelling only for ELT? No, storytelling now is for all fields of education. Okay, not only for English education, but our focus is only for English language teaching. So here, the reason why we need to use digital storytelling first, digital storytelling serves as a powerful platform for language learning. So it offers students opportunities to practice and develop their language skills in a meaningful context. I have the experience with the student to do that. And by combining text, images, videos, music, and other multimedia elements, students can craft narrative that reflect their unique perspective, experience, and imagination. Well, creating digital stories also requires students to think critically. You know that? The 21st century skills can be enhanced by creating digital stories. The student have to think critically about various aspects of storytelling, including story structure. They know the structure, they know the character development, language use, and the selections of multimedia elements. The next, why is it important for us to use storytelling, digital storytelling? Because it utilizes the power of technology to make language learning more interactive, immersive, and engaging for students. So they will be very happy by creating the digital storytelling. The next reason why it is important for us to use that, because it shares stories online provides students with an authentic audience beyond the class. And digital storytelling cultivates student digital literacy skills. Yeah, it is the current skills that we have to prepare for our students. That is digital literacy, empowering them to navigate and create content in the digital landscape. As students utilize digital tools and platforms to produce, not only produce, but they have to edit and also share their stories. They develop essential media literacy skill. Yeah, so the two kinds of skills that the student can enhance by creating short story are digital literacy and media literacy skills. Okay, the next slide, please. It is about implementation strategy. Okay, so integrating digital storytelling into educational curriculum requires careful planning and strategic implementations. So here, educators can employ various approaches to effectively incorporate digital storytelling into their teaching practice. Again, I would like to remind you that digital storytelling is not only for English language education, but also for other fields. Choosing narrative that resonate with student interest and learning objective, whether it be personal experiences, can be personal experiences in order to write the narrative text, something like recount text, but you can also write your narrative text based on your personal experience or historical events or fictional tales. Okay, by incorporating the multimedia, student can convey emotion. Okay, people say that there is no more emotion when technology around the student. I don't think so, because some research have found that students can convey emotion by technology, evoke empathy, evoke the empathy. Okay, empathy, it's not easy actually because it has something to do with character, but evoke empathy can be achieved by the student when they create by using their voice. They can make their voice lower, higher, and so on and so forth. It depends. So in order to get evoking empathy, the student have to use a lower or at least lower voice and deepen their connection to the narrative. Collaboration also needs here. The collaboration promotes teamwork, communication skill, and peer support. So it enrich the learning experience for all. And I also have what we call with the technology tools I have mentioned before, and the audience engagement, how the students can engage digital story with authentic audience. Okay, the next slide, please. It is about transformation. Okay, so here you can see that digital storytelling holds transformative potential in education. It empowers students to think critically, communicate effectively, and engage with diverse perspectives. By utilizing the powers of narrative and technology, educators cultivate a culture of innovation and lifelong learning. Digital storytelling transcends linguistic and cultural barrier, fostering global citizen and empathy. As educators, we are educators, and the students are the pre-service teachers. They can embrace digital storytelling. They embark on a journey of exploration and empowerment, where every story becomes a catalyst for growth and transformation. Likewise, students benefit from personalized experiential learning opportunities that stimulate their imagination, creativity, and linguistic proficiency. The next slide, please. Okay, it is about what UNESCO recognizes digital storytelling as an innovative. Okay, so UNESCO has approved that digital storytelling as innovative pedagogical tool that holds immense potential to enhance teaching and learning practices across various education contexts. Digital storytelling involves the creation and sharing of multimedia narratives using digital technologies such as computer, tablets, smartphone, and digital cameras. So this narrative typically combine elements such as videos and other that I have mentioned before to convey a story or messages. Some reason why UNESCO views digital storytelling as an innovative pedagogical tool. There are 6 aspects you can see here: engagement and motivation, creativity and expression here through the process of creating the students on digital stories. Students have the opportunity to explore their interest, perspective, and imagination. So thereby enhancing their communication and self-expression skills. Critical thinking and problem solving, of course, it is also one of the aspects of the reason why UNESCO said that storytelling is an innovative pedagogical tool. The next, of course, development of the language, because by engaging in the creation and presentation, they present, so their critical thinking, their creativity also blend into one. So students practice using language in meaningful and authentic contexts, which help improve their vocabulary, grammar, pronunciation, and overall language skills. And it is UNESCO also mentioned that it has something to do with cross-cultural understanding. Yes, by the sharing of personal stories, students gain insights into the perspective, experiences, and the culture of others, fostering mutual respect, empathy, and appreciation for diversity. And the last, perhaps it has something to do with technology integration. Again and again, I would like to tell you that by using digital tools and platforms to edit, to share our stories, or the student stories, they develop technological proficiency and digital fluence. So technology must be owned by the students. Okay, the next slide, please. Okay, so it is from mouth to mouth folklore. Folklore, one of the narrative, refers to the traditional stories, myth, also legends. You know that Indonesia, for participant from other countries, you know that Indonesia is rich with traditional stories, myth, legend, and customs passed down orally from generation to generation with a culture or community. These narratives often reflects the value, belief, and experience of the people and serve as a means of preserving cultural heritage and transmitting knowledge. And on the other hand, digital folklore, you can see that, refers to the contemporary iteration iteration of folklore that have been adapted to the digital age. So the traditional one has been adapted to be the digital one. So you know that the transition from mouth to mouth folklore to digital folklore represent a shift. There must be a shift in the way stories are created, shared, and consumed in modern society. The next slides, please. Yeah. What did you see? What did you see here? Okay, some pictures. 3 pictures. So which one is storytelling? By listening, by hearing my presentation, you can differentiate which one is storytelling and which one is digital storytelling. So which one is the best? Traditional or digital? I think, and some other research mentioned that all the performance of digital storytelling, not only digital storytelling, but storytelling, even traditional or modern, both of them are good. So the difference is only the media used. You can see that until now, the traditional storytelling still exists with some competition on it. We can see the first picture, it is the storytelling that the student use the stage and use other properties in order to enhance her presentation about the storytelling. I'm so sorry that I cannot share with you. Later you can find it in internet, one of the examples of storytelling, traditional storytelling. So here the transformation or the transition from traditional storytelling to digital storytelling represent a significant transformation in the way narrative are created and shared. So do not worry, both storytelling, traditional and digital, both are good. We can also prepare everything. I don't know exactly which one is easier, whether traditional is easier than the digital one. No, you have to try to use that and to create, not only to use, but also to create them. Okay, the next slide. I think it is the last 2 slides. Yeah. Okay, here, sorry, I forgot to translate it to English, so sorry. It is still in Indonesian and it is one of the students' perspective toward creative writing class. Yeah, there are so many things to do according to her. Yeah, so it is only one example. So here you can see the examples of narrative text to be digital narrative. Okay, you can see the first picture, the second picture. They are actually from traditional narrative text and then to be digital text. As at the beginning, I said that before telling stories digitally, students must know the sentence structure of narrative text. At the end of this presentation, I would like to convey a little about how my students tell stories digitally by creating their own narrative text. Yeah, not use the provide the internet provide many narrative texts, but no, the student create by themselves. In that part, they created a narrative text based on climate change, which I assign from reading information text in the digital newspaper. So the transformation text was also used in my class, in creative writing class, by using the information text they got from internet, the news, for example. I assign them to transform the text into narrative text. So using the Canva application, they wrote narrative text based on climate change, and then they can find some other pictures, some sounds, yeah, for them to make the digital storytelling. So the next step, they are asked to make a video about their narrative text. As a lecturer, I prepared, of course. Yeah, I tell them how to find no copyright picture, no copyright music that that are safe for us to use. Okay, because later the student will will keep their storytelling, digital storytelling in internet. So here I tell them the way to find out the no copyright free links and websites to take pictures, music. There are so many music, but sometimes we don't know exactly whether it is copyright or no copyrights. The sound of animal, for example, scary, thrilling sounds, as well as other accessories used to make our digital storytelling more dynamic and alive. Okay, the last slide. Okay, the conclusion. So as educators, try to adapt and innovate in response to evolving landscape of language education. Digital storytelling emerged as a beacon of possibility and promise. By utilizing the power of technology and narrative, educators can unlock new pathway to enriching and formative language learning experiences. So digital storytelling transcend linguistic boundaries, connecting learners to the world of English language and culture in the meaningful and immersive way. Thank you for your attention. That's all. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, ma'am. It's such a very informative presentation. And ladies and gentlemen, let's shift our attention to the next session, which is the 5-minute question and answer session. If you have any question, you can simply type on the chat box. I will check the chat box first. Seems like there is no question yet. Okay. Oh yeah, here we have a question from Dr. Rina. Okay, I will read the question first. Okay, yeah, Dr. Rita, thank you for the amazing insight into your sharing. Would you mind suggesting if the students have a lack of generating ideas, developing the content of the story and vocabulary and grammar issues when they conduct digital storytelling activity? As you know, this problem are commonly faced by Indonesian EFL learners. All right, ma'am, I invite you to answer the question from Dr. Rina. Thank you very much, Dr. Rina, for the nice question. All right, ma'am, time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much, moderator. Nice question, I think, from Dr. Rina. Yes, it is perhaps our culture, yeah, students' culture to be ashamed to perform on the stage because they need more vocabulary, of course. So first, in order to make our student brave enough to present their their digital storytelling, their storytelling, the 21st century skills from communication, collaboration, okay, communication, collaboration, critical thinking, and also creativity must be have by the students. Yeah, however, most, yeah, but not some, but most of our students sometimes are ashamed to perform. So the collaboration here is the tool for the students to speak or to learn together about how to perform. And I think, yeah, we cannot say all the students have to present the storytelling on the stage, the traditional one. But sometimes if they are introvert, we can ask them to create the digital one, because the digital one, the student don't have to show their face, something like us today. Okay, for them who are introvert, I don't think that our students are lazy or don't want to be assigned. You know that some students in my class in creative writing said that, ma'am, sorry, I don't want to perform on the stage. Why? Yeah, I'm ashamed. Okay, but not all students. But we have to appreciate that. We have to appreciate that it is normal. It is normal that students sometimes ashamed, and the other students are brave to perform their storytelling. Therefore, for the students who are introvert, ask them to create. I think your student, Dr. Rina, will do it, yeah, digital storytelling by using her voice. Sometimes, you know, that the voice must be lower or higher to make the digital storytelling more alive and dynamic. That's it, my answer.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Rita, for the answer. Okay, Dr. Rina, is the answer clear? I'd like to confirm it first.
Whether you are satisfied or no, it's not good.
Okay. Okay,
It's not good
thank
to ask
you.
about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Rina said thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Rina, for the question, and thank you very much, Dr. Rita, for the answer.
Mhm.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we still have some unanswered questions, but unfortunately, the time is very limited and we must
Mhm.
end this interesting discussion. But don't worry, you can contact Dr. Rita if you want to ask the further questions. And thank you very much for your understanding. So we must end this interesting discussion, unfortunately. All right. Once again, thank you very much, Dr. Rita, for your knowledge sharing. It's such an interesting discussion. And now we would like to deliver our great token of appreciation to our first keynote speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Rita Indrawati, MPD. All right. Thank you very
Okay.
much, Dr.
Thank
Rita.
you. Let me take this one digitally.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Once again, thank you
Stefan
very
also.
much, Dr. Rita. Nice to meet you. And
Nice to
I
meet you
will
too.
give the time back to the MC. Miss Ningsi, please.
Thank you very much. Dear participants, I would like to give you a reminder. Please stay tuned until the end of our session and fill out the attendance form in order to receive your certificate of participation later. Ladies and gentlemen, the second keynote speaker is Dr. Muhammad Shami Mondol from Green University of Bangladesh. This session will be led by the moderator, Salsa Diana Febriadi. To Miss Salsa, please.
All right. Thank you, Miss Ningsi. Is my voice clear? Hello?
Yes, it's clear.
All right. Thank you. I warmly welcome to the audience. Thank you very much for preparing yourself to join our webinar today. With great honor, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Salsa Diana Febriadi, and I am from Siliwangi University, Indonesia, as the moderator for the keynote speakers presentation session 2 today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before starting this presentation, I'd like to inform how the presentation will be going on. First, the keynote speakers will have a maximum 25 minutes for the presentation, followed by 5 minutes for Q&A session. So please manage your time, and I will friendly remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, Q&A session will be done after the keynote speakers' presentations. Third, every audience can drop the question in the chat box or can directly deliver the question by raising hand virtually. And I, as the moderator, will read the question to be answered, or I will mention the audience who delivered the question directly. Fourth, every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the second keynote speaker for this session is Dr. Muhammad Shamim Mondal from Green University of Bangladesh, Bangladesh. All right, and now it is my great pleasure to read the personal data of our keynote speaker. The committee, please. All right, thank you. To start with his educational background, he completed his graduation and post-graduation from the University of Dhaka and PhD on specialty in literary studies from Jagannath University. His research interests include the spectrum of literary and sociocultural studies. The achievement of Mr. Dr. Muhammad Shamim Mondal, such as his scholarly articles have appeared in national and international peer-reviewed journals. He has participated in a good number of national and international conferences and presented his papers. Lastly, currently he is working as an associate professor in the Department of English at Green University of Bangladesh. All right, that's a really great CV from Mr. Dr. Muhammad Shamim Mondal. Without any further ado, let's invite our second keynote speaker, Mr. Dr. Muhammad Shamim Mondal, to present his topic storytelling, power and perspective. All right, hello, good morning, sir. Hello. All right.
Can you hear me, please?
Yes. Hello, doctor. All right. It's such a great honor to have you here, sir. Good
Thank you
to
so
see
much.
you. All right.
Thank you.
Now all right, the Zoom floor
Am
is yours.
I audible?
Yes, your voice is audible.
Oh, thank
The
you.
Zoom
Thank
floor
you.
is yours. All right.
Thank you so much. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning and good afternoon. Thank you, Salsa Diana Fabriadi, for your kind introduction. Thank you, Dr. Yusuf Supriano, sir, Head of English Education Department, for the invitation. I'm really delighted to have this platform to share some of my thoughts. I'm Mohammad Shamim Mondal, Associate Professor, Department of English, Green University of Bangladesh, and I will share my slides in the later part of my discussion. My topic under the theme of empowering education through digital narratives. My speech is on storytelling, power and perspectives. After Rita ma'am's scholarly speech, after this kind of presentation, it is always a challenge for any speaker to talk. Thank you, madam, for enlightening us with your excellent presentation and insights. I will share my speech in 3 parts. First, I will share a fond memory of my teaching, for I believe that whatever we are organizing, whatever we are sharing, the basic target is to teach the students. And it is all about interacting with them and sharing with them, improving their skill. But somehow that is not happening in the expected level. So I have a story to share. The first day in my job in a school, and then I will have the theoretical perspective from which I am sharing my story. And finally, I will come to the conclusion in 25 minutes, inshallah.
I'm so sorry, Doctor. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, do you mind to share your PowerPoint because the slide is not showing?
Okay. I will share in the later part. I'll just talk to you first. I'll share
All
story.
right. I'm so sorry, sir. Okay.
No. It's okay. It happens. The story is about the very first day of my job in a school. And, there's the first day, the class was in class 10. And that's the first class as a teacher in class 10. And there's a girls section in one of the biggest school in Dhaka. And, I was new. I felt uneasy. It was a big school. I somehow was not taken by any teacher to the class to get introduced to the students. So I had to rush through the corridor, hurry to the class so that I can avoid the gaze of the students waiting on the corridor. When I just entered the class, what I wanted to avoid, I just had to face. Around 60 students from Dhaka city in white dress with red, lace around the wrist. And I stood in front of the table with my both hands on it. I bent down. I felt pressure as if the sky was falling on me. I was too shy at that time. Though I was a university graduate, I never spent that much time with the girls, and even in my graduate days, a lean-thin man, underweight young man, I failed to garner courage to look at the girls, my students. My word failed. And though I was a student, but somehow I couldn't communicate. So when there is no communication, if your communication fails, then almost nothing works. That I instantly, could understand. The result was immediate. What happened? I could hear the comment made by the students. Is he a teacher? Where has he been brought from? Our school, our headmaster, he cannot even dare to look at us. So all those things were there, then initially there was a whisper, later on there was a chaos in the class. All the comments were shooting through my ear, piercing through me, through my skin deep down. I started feeling that I made a big mistake by being a teacher. I started sweating and I felt I came to a wrong decision. So I later on could understand that the weaker your communication is, the more misunderstood person you become. So I could not stand there for a long time in front of the class. I almost got collapsed. Then I managed to sit down on the chair and set my head on the table. The class fell silent. I could understand that some of the girls rushed towards me. They started fanning me with their book. Then I could feel that one hand is thumping on my head. Some water has been given there by one girl. I was feeling shy still, and I somehow opened my eyes and managed to look at all the faces around and told them that it's okay. For many, teaching is a roller coaster journey. If you go through experiment, both mental and physical, but through these trials and tribulations, we must come out Otherwise, perhaps the traditional aspect will not support that development we expect. It took almost 10 to 15 minutes for me to stand up, and somehow I stood up, then supported by my hands, I managed to start speaking before the class. And somehow, with their care, I got a bit confidence that, yes, I can speak before them. But instantly, I forget that it's a Bangla medium school. I was supposed to speak mainly in Bangla. The teachers use Bangla because it's the tradition. Again, the school teachers are not supposed to speak English. Generally, they are not that much proficient. Maybe because of my tension, maybe because I wanted to prove myself, I started speaking English in the best possible manner I could manage. I expressed my gratitude to them, and I thank them for standing by me when I was pressurized. I then assured them that I would not disappoint them. As I was a graduate from Dhaka University, it was the easiest task for me to speak fluently before the class, but it was a wonder for them. I got all the eyes fixed on me. That time, not it was the gaze of depreciation, but of appreciation, love, and respect. My work was half done. My story turned the saleable. My clients, my students were prepared to listen to me. So whatever story we share with the students, first, we must garner some interest among the students. That should be the initial motto of our story, whatever may be the format, but it must grow an interest among the audience. Otherwise, it will fail for sure. And again, if there is an atmosphere of love and respect that brings confidence to the instructor, as well as any person can be a storyteller then, because we have our stories from our lived experiences. So for me, yes, storytelling matters, but most importantly, creating a vibe, creating a situation to reach the story to the students and make the students benefited from the story, we must have that type of interaction first. Otherwise, perhaps we are telling a story, but students are not listening to us, or they're listening without much impact. A lot of experiments have been done, but often we are failing to improve at an expected level. Then, I somehow I felt that, okay, why am I speaking only in English? Because they are from Bangla medium school. So I then switched to Bangla, and I would recite poetry in Bangla at the time, to myself actually, and not on the stage. Then I quoted a lot of lines from Bangla poetry. Then I also referred to some of the favorite characters from the books I enjoyed in my graduate school. I told them that, finally, I told them that I could find them far better personality, and I could find them in Dhaka University in a few years, because in their stage, I was not as capable as they were. I would not rescue a teacher from that situation, from that thing, that event. I assured them that they are far better than me. Look, when they get to understand that they're worthy to me, they're valuable to me, they also, they feel themselves that they're worthy. So we must make the student feel that they are worthy of receiving something. They are worthy of, some better future through their studies. If we cannot give this confidence, often what's happening as English teacher, often the English teachers are conducting their classes from elitist perspective. So what happens? They somehow make it a one-way process, top-down, as if it is not Foucauldian style of power. It is not, circular. Rather, it is top-down. So what happens? Often it's job-mob. So, then, yes, I could understand that by speaking like that, by quoting poems, by referring to the characters, I was doing something over. But yes, that's what human beings. And when we're emotionally charged, we get engaged and engrossed, and then we can be boundless, we can be full of bounty, we can be full of beauty. So that somehow was communicated to them. And I didn't know how much time I talked to them. Suddenly the bell rang. I left the class. I came to my room, a common room for the teachers. And, that is the moment for me that I could attract the attentions of the students who initially ignored me. And the students could understand that, yes, I am worthy of a teacher, but initially they could not understand me. So what happens in our storytelling, in our teaching, this understanding is very important. If our story, if our presentation fail to create this kind of understanding, perhaps it will not bring that much fruit as we expect it to bring. And the other classes went well. I tried to be very, controlled, but those are not the excellent classes. This was the first was the excellent classes. And, somehow the day was over. Almost all the teachers went, but I held a bit back so that I could could leave the campus alone. I suddenly came out with head bent, slowly started toward my home. The moment I crossed the gate, came out of the school, a group of students from the first class, they blocked my path. And they started expressing sorrow, and they started seeking apology from me. I listened, felt good, and asked them why they were seeking apology. And, I somehow it was a surprise. I was not angry, and I was appreciating what they did, and I was appreciating this misbehavior. They have hardly found that from teacher. But I said that I am sorry that I could not make you easy when whatever you have done about that. I'm sorry that I could not do my duty in the class. I failed to create an impression that I can assure you that I will teach you. I am grateful. I said that I'm grateful. And because you made me confident that I'm a teacher when I was talking in the later part of the class. And from that, look, teaching is thus a reciprocal effort. The students make you feel important. You make them feel important. And through appreciation, nobody's perfect. So through appreciation, we can bring the best, bring the hidden one from the students. So next class, I was a Superman-like person. So I told them that I became more generous. I told them that whatever you did yesterday, it was totally fine. It was very good. Because whatever you have done, I'm optimistic from that you can do something wonderful. You can do something boundless. You have a lot of dimensions to be explored. Keep that confidence, and thus you can go beyond the boundary. So what's important, that expression, that articulation basically works. If you make the students love their weaknesses and strengths, then only it is possible for us to, arise a sense of confidence in them, sense of worthiness in them. Otherwise, somehow there is a type of complex because of their weaknesses. Oh, I cannot, I'm not progressing that much, so perhaps it's not possible for me. But actually, if we can make them appreciate and accept both of their sides, strengths and weaknesses, then perhaps they will grow to be confident person. So what happened? The students started sharing with me their feelings and emotions. They opened their mouth. This is very important. Make the student open their mouth, make them articulate their voice, make them speak. Maybe in their mother tongue, no problem, but at least make them speak. One day, they will feel that they need to have a better voice through other languages. If once they can feel that, they can have the dream, they can have that wish, then the work is done, for sure. Then, it was a wonderful journey. Then I become a popular teacher. I help them learn English, but how much I could. That's very important. The problem is, often I feel that teaching is the works of the prophets, the chosen people. We are simply the carrier of the legacy. But are we that much great? Have we elevated ourselves to that position? Impossible. It's very tough. So we are bound to face failures in our teaching career. But what is important, we need to experiment, we need to upgrade ourselves, and then only perhaps we can get the best out of our teaching. What problem did I face in my days as a school teacher? I found that yes, a story matters to the students. If they can get attached, they can identify themselves, that matters. But the stories in the books were selections from some sections of the society. What happened to the students? They could not identify themselves with the stories in the books. They could not get themselves. Their presence was missing. Their agency was denied. So unless and until we ensure the rise of agency among the students, that teaching language cannot bring the expected benefit for us. Look, a lot of methods already gone, failed, proved. Translation methods, such a structured and long-term practice method, failed. Audiolingual then came, a lot of methods came, then communicative approach. It failed to even communicate. Then what is the way out then? In this stage, I will go for my theoretical perspective. Up to this, I almost informally shared one story of mine, and I wanted to share because I feel that a story is more important in teaching, and it is a platform to share the story. Look, my theoretical perspective, I went for the post method pedagogy by Kumaravathi Fellow. What is it? His basic purpose was to, free from method-based restrictions. And he feels that all the methods, all the approaches, looks radically new, but they are simply the new variants of the existing method. And often the methods are considered misguided, without substance or something like that. And Kumaravathi Fellow finds the method to have little theoretical validity and less practical utility. Then Brown comes with his insight that no single research finding, no single theory or approach can give you the solution. Then where can we go? Then the perspectives come from post method that we need to go for evolving our own theory from the practices. Unless and until we go for that, it is simply impossible for us to develop our students from our situation through the process and methods evolved by someone else, whoever it is. Maybe the story is the best. It may suit someone, but it may not suit our students. My situation may not, support that. So for him, teachers pedagogy have, 3 parameters, and in that, the question of particularity, practicality, and possibilities are there. You must consider the particular situation. You must consider the practice, and you must consider the possibility of your location. Through, the practices, through your experiences, you can evolve that. So it's a very, very challenging task for the teacher. But my talk is today structured on one of the latest, approach to teaching is research. It is propagated by Edward, and it is formally, called autoethnography. And Hamid defined it as the researchers will reflect on their own life and experiences to explore the academic queries.
Excuse me, Dr. Manuel. Yes. All right. It's a friendly reminder that the time for the presentation is 5 minutes left. Thank
Okay, no
you.
problem. No problem.
It's okay, Dr. Mono, you can still continue. We have
Okay,
5 minutes.
so
All right.
okay, I'll end that for sure. So what is important then? What is happening then? What's our problem then? For me, somehow individual can do a lot through experiments in the practical ground by accommodating a lot of the perspectives. But if any perspective, if from this, from the insights from this conference, if we feel that, yes, whatever we have discussed, so storytelling is the only process, but what type of story? That's very important. So go for me, we must go for post method. We must go for research. We must go for autoethnography. And then we can somehow discover something within my context for my students, considering their background and all the features. Only then we can bring out something which can bring the best for teaching language. So my last word is, it is not easy. It is difficult, but it is not impossible. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Dr. Muhammad Shabi Mondal, for the very informative presentation. It's such an interesting story to hear that the real digital storytelling to instigating in the real class situation. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's shift our attention to the next session, which is the 5-minute question and answer sessions. If you have a question, please. I will check the chat box if you have any question, and if you are interested in speaking directly, please turn on your microphone. All right. Okay, I think it seems like there is no question yet from the audience. All right, while waiting for the question from the audience, I think I have a question, sir. All right. Is there any other way that how to make the storytelling interesting to gain student or audience to engage with our presentation? Like we feeling the
Okay.
vibe, or either by the content or any other that can impact in the teacher perspective. Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
How to make a story engaging for the students, right? Is it
Sure.
that question? Okay,
Yes,
okay.
sure, sir.
Then I can share one story from my daughter. I have a lot of stories actually. I write stories, whatever. So, my daughter was one a lot of videos from MSA, My Story Animated, perhaps like that. And sometimes it happens, after watching the story, something happens in her. And in one stage, she started writing a story because she feels that if this kind of a story can be animated, then she has also her own story. So look, it is not that all the stories attracted her to be a writer, gave her the confidence to be a writer. Some stories gave her. Then again, another day, somehow she watched a story of an abusive father. Then look, then she started. We share the same bed with 4 people, so we are still passing the warm time. So my daughter somehow refused to stay close to me because she's watched a story of an abusive father. She felt that yes, father can be abusive after watching the story. So what happens? Whenever any story connects you, make you think, somehow look, after my presentation, nobody is asking any question. So my story has not made them ask any questions. It is not that all the problems are solved, but I could not inspire them to look through these perspectives. So no questions are there. That's one observation. So for me, it is very tough for the teacher because students from diverse perspectives, diverse background, diverse level of merit. So what is important, if it is possible to make the student share in my university class, what I do in one course, I make them share their story. Then I found that my story is less interesting and their own stories are more interesting to them. So what we teacher can do, better we listen to their story and retold their story to them. It can be a better solution.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Mondal. That's very a great knowledge sharing, and it's very useful for me personally. And I think we have one last question here by Aisha. The question is how to implement digital storytelling in EYL class. Thank you.
Okay,
Dr. Mondal?
how to implement digital storytelling in EYL class, right? This is the question?
Yes, that is the question.
Okay. You know, as I said, no situation is like the second situation. No person is similar to another person. So sitting here in Bangladesh, in Dhaka, within a room, I must not suggest any solution for any situation anywhere. It must be researched. I can give some perspectives, but that may not be relevant. And for this reason, why the methods and approaches failed? Because all of them mainly were originated somewhere else in other perspectives. We tried to copy them and paste them, we failed. So I am not suggesting any solution. I will not, and I will request everyone not to provide ready-made suggestion. Rather, what we need to do, we need to focus on some of the perspectives. These can be the ways and means through which perhaps we can do, perhaps we can never be sure what will be effective.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Mondal, for the answer. Is it clear, Miss Aisha, for the answer? All right, I think it's clear. We still need to wait there.
I love
All
that.
right. Okay, sir.
Can I talk about the question here?
I'm so sorry. But we still have unanswered question, but unfortunately, the time is limited. I'm so
30
sorry.
seconds. 30 seconds. I got it interesting. Look, fairy tales, folk tales,
Okay.
these are rooted in your land, in your grass, in your root. So what is important, must incorporate those aspects. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, sir, for answering all these questions. All right. I think there is no more question. All right. All the questions have been answered. Thank you very much for your enthusiasm for this session. But unfortunately, the time is limited and we must end this interesting discussion. Thank you very much, Dr. Mohammed Shamim Mondal. It's such an interesting discussion. And if you don't mind, I hope you would like to send the PPT material to the committee, sir. Thank you.
And salute to everyone.
All right. Now we would like to deliver our great token of appreciation to our second keynote speaker, Dr. Mohammed Shamim Mondal. The committee, please. All right. Once again, thank you very much, Dr. Mohammed Shamim Mondal. Okay, and I'll give the time back to the MC. Miss Ningsi, please.
Thank you very much. Dear participants, I would like to inform you that the attendance list of this webinar will be sent at the end of the session. So make sure you stay until our last session and fill it out so we can automatically send certificate of appreciation for you. Ladies and gentlemen, the third keynote speaker is Assistant Professor Robert G. Laprodespianar from Leyte Normal University, Philippines. I think he's already here. Hello, sir. It's a great honor to have you here. And this session will be led by the moderator, Dila Prilajayuna. To Miss Dila, please.
All right. Thank you very much, Miss Ningsi. Yep, ladies and gentlemen, back again with me, Dila Prilajayuna, and I will be the moderator for this session. We will move to our third keynote speaker for presentation today. But before starting the presentation, I'd like to inform you the rules of the session. First, the keynote speaker will have a maximum of 25 minutes for the presentation, followed by 5 minutes for Q&A session. So please manage your time, and I will friendly remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, Q&A session will be done after the keynote speaker's presentations. Third, every audience can drop the question in the chat box or can directly deliver the question by raising hands virtually, and I, as the moderator, will lead the question to be answered, or I will mention the audience who delivered the question directly. Fourth, every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, the third keynote speaker for this session is Assistant Professor Robert G. Laprodespianar from Leyte Normal University, Philippines. Before continuing to the material, I will present the CV of our third keynote speaker, Assistant Professor Robert G. Laprodespianar. All right. Yeah, he is currently pursuing his doctorate degree at the University of San Jose Rizalitos in Cebu City, having started in 2019. He also completed a satisfactory program with the American English e-teacher program of the U.S. Department of State in 2019. He earned both his master's and bachelor's degrees from Leyte Normal University in Tacloban City. Professionally, he has served in various key positions at Leyte Normal University. He was an instructor one from June 2017 to October 2022, and assistant professor one from November 2022 to April 2024, and he is now an assistant professor for since April 2024. Last but not least, he has some professional recognitions and awards, include being an outstanding flexible learning teacher nominee, having a research publication in an international referred journal in 2020, and receiving a special citation for exemplary research involvement in 2019. And you can contact him at the email and phone number listed on your screen here. And yeah, what a highly impressive CV he has. We are grateful for the opportunity to learn from his wealth of experience. And without any further ado, let's invite our third keynote speaker, Assistant Professor Robert G. Laprodespianar, to present his topic, The Narrative Value of Wordlessness in Comics, Exploring its Digital Pedagogies and Multimodal Interactions. All right, good morning, sir. Okay, yeah. Good morning, sir.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Are you
All
able,
right.
can everybody hear me well?
Yeah, it's
All
very
right,
clear, sir.
at
All
my
right.
clear, and I am as well visible to everybody. Okay, thank you very much. Again, good morning to everyone. I'd like to greet special morning greeting, happy morning to everybody who is here attending in this international conference. It's great to see you all here. So can I see, by the way, your heart reactions or smiling faces on our chat box just to spread the positive vibe this morning? Okay, can I see emojis on our chat box or meeting chat? Right, heart reactions or happy or smiling faces. All right, thank you so much for your responses. Second, I'd like to thank the organizers through Professor Santiana Babona of Siliwangi University. Thank you, ma'am, for inviting me as a keynote speaker to this international conference on digital storytelling. Um, It's my pleasure to join you here in your interest to learn more about the perspectives and practices of storytelling using available digital tools. So it's also a sweet moment to be sharing with you my insights, my reflections, at the same time, the practices that I've been doing in the past, particularly in digital narratives or digital storytelling. Third, I'd like to make a special shout out to our participants, no, to my fellow resource persons who are here as well, to my colleagues in the languages and literature department or English department, and my students at Leyte Normal University. Thank you for your usual support and love. To everybody, again, happy morning to everyone. Okay, it's a sunny day here in the Philippines. It's very hot. That's why my background is at the beach. I'm sorry I wasn't able to use our official background because something is it doesn't work with my laptop, so I just use a different background. I hope it will inspire us, to have some chill, to be chill this morning, relax to our background. Okay, I'd like to share this time my PowerPoint presentation. Okay, I hope it's working, it's visible. Can you see it now?
Yes, sir. It's already visible. Yep.
So I'm Robert G. Alpianyar. I teach at the English department of Leyte Normal University, Tacloban City. This is a city found or located at the eastern region, eastern section of the country in the Philippines. So if you come here, you will need to cross from Manila, the capital city in the Philippines, to Region 8. It's like an hour away through plane or by plane. The title of my talk is The Narrative Value of Wordlessness in Silent Comics, as we explore its multimodal or their multimodal interactions and digital pedagogies. So since the moment that we were born, we have been so reliant. Well, even up until the moment, we are always reliant on pictures or images around us. Especially so if texts or words are not present. So we play with the images to get meanings, to get the message that is intended by the communicative tool. Say, for example, signages. When we go to the market, when word, for example, exit or entrance, is not written on the signage, there's only an arrow, so we rely on the available semiotic source, or image or icon on print. Okay, so that is so much or something that we should reflect on as we talk about narration, uh, or the narrative value, the narrative effect, the narrative sense of the absenteeism, of words. We call it wordlessness in silent comics. That's why it's called silent comics, because of the absence of or the minimal presence of words to the absence of words in comics. And we'll try to explore in theory, its multimodal elements that seem to interact and help us readers and storytellers to convey message or communicate a narration to others, to people. And probably at the end, I'd be sharing to you some digital strategies in teaching silent comics. Okay, let's play this game before we move on. So I want you to guess the word through the pictures or images as clues. So I'd be showing to you icons or images, and then let's see what word you can form out of the given clues through images. All right. So let's begin with the first slide. Okay, so can you type the word on the chat box or Zoom room chat box? What word is formed through these images? So you have here one image plus another image. Okay, can form what word? All right. Okay, let me see your. Okay, there you go. You have answers here. Football. Okay, football, because the first image, no, is an image of a foot, part of our body, and the second image is ball. So if we combine these two images, no, we are able to come up with one word, which is football, one idea, one entity, or one object, which is football. Okay, let's go to the second slide. Okay, how about these two images? So if we combine these two images, what word is formed inside our mind? Okay, people are so quick to answer. Hot dog. Okay, is it correct? You have here a woman who is fanning herself, because I think because it's hot, most especially here in the Philippines. No, we need some air. Okay, and the picture of a dog. That's why the answer is hot dog. Okay, you are all correct. So these images would give us an idea of two concepts. A woman who is feeling the warmth of the warm environment, and a picture and image of the dog. So if you combine these two concepts or ideas together through the pictures, we're able to imagine an idea, or a concept of hot dog. So you see, we're able to form a word out of these images without the help of text or words. So this is our narrative journey this morning to talk about the narrative value of silent comics, its multimodal interactions, and some digital pedagogy. So what are silent comics? Okay, silent comics belong to alternative form of comics, and there are many forms of comics. We have graphic novels, web comics, comic strips, comic books, and so on and so forth. Silent comics is one of the alternative forms of comics in storytelling, or generally in narration. I have here two authorities, with their definitions of silent comics. According to Postema, silent comics, also known as wordless comics, are comics without text or captions or word balloons, which are the defining characteristics or elements of comics. According to Sly, wordless to almost wordless or mute. Silent comics feature a story that is told exclusively through images. So these two definitions would give us an idea of what silent comics are, without having or looking at a picture of a real silent comic. Okay, I'm showing to you right now a comparison of comics. So comic A and comic B. So can you tell me which one here is an example of a silent comic? Is it comic A or comic B? Can I see your answers on our chat box? Okay, you are right. It's comic B, because comic A is a regular or the traditional comic that we usually read, okay, or see on print or even on websites, just like the web comics. So comic B is the silent comic because of the absence here, of words. If you can see here, there are only visual elements that would tell us the order of events, thereby, producing a narrative sense or effect. Okay, and in silent comics, we can see minimal presence of the elements of comics. So what are, just a review of the elements of comics? We have panel, gutter, speech balloon, caption, and sound effect. So if we compare again comic A and comic B in terms of the elements, the presence of the elements of comics, comic A has complete elements of the comics. You have here the panel, or the tile, So a panel or a tile represents one event or one story or one scene. The gutter serves as a space between or among panels or frames, and the speech balloon which will represent the thoughts or the narrative thoughts of the characters in comic. Then the sound effects or the onomatopoeic sounds or effects that would create the sound effects in the comics or in the narration, and they have caption. So in comic B, going back, an example of a silent comic, usually you would only see or observe 2 to 3 elements of comics. You have the panel or the frame in which a scene is elaborated or depicted, and usually there's a presence of sound effect or onomatopoeic effect. For example, here the sleeping sound, sound or the onomatopoeic effect of a sleeping person, a sleeping cat, or a sleeping creature is giving us an idea that that creature, for example, in the story, the cat is sleeping without because it might give us another idea that the cat may not be sleeping without uh, without uh, this clue or hint. And then you have the gutter or the space. Okay, so what are some observable features of silent comics? First, there are narrated visual images and codes arranged in sequential order of events. So another is the presence of minimal words or the absence of words or wordless pictures or images, and the presence of iconotexts, which are sometimes presented through newspaper headlines, street signs, and advertising billboards. This is according to Tosema. So it's implied that silent comics are not totally or completely wordless. Okay, but there are some images, okay, or pictures or icons in the comics that would give us probably an idea what the images or what the small details are all about because of the captions or because of the text. Okay, so we call them iconotext. For example, now going back to this sample silent comic, okay, this is an example of an iconotext. Okay, part of the image which gives us further idea about the feeling or emotion of the image or of the picture. Okay, let's talk about the narrative value of wordlessness in silent comics. So wordlessness or the absence of words or texts, both spoken and written, or oral and written or signed in the text is an understatement, because wordlessness does not mean completely or totally the absence of text or words. Just means minimal or minimal inclusions or maybe observations of text or words in images. So the textual scarcity would lead to visual exploitation in the storytelling, and that means that wordless pictures or wordless comics would heavily rely or draw strength from the images to be able to sequentially tell the narration. For example, in this silent comics, okay, there are no words or written words that would give us idea what scene 1 is all about, scene 2, scene 3, and scene 4. Okay, but in structuration, we know that tile 1 or panel 1 is scene 1. Okay, panel 2 to our left, to our right is scene 2. Then going down, pile 3 is scene 3, and panel 4 is scene 4. Okay, so it's therefore the images, the physical arrangement of the images that gives us an idea, to move from one event or one scene to another in a sequential order. So the reliance on images is so prominent and very significant in silent comics. Okay, this is another example. If you would notice, the pictures would only show us a visualization of the scenes or ideas. And it's simply what we call the visual storytelling, from one panel or frame to another panel or frame to another scene or event until the last scene or event in the silent comic. So without solely relying or depending on the texts or words, or the absence of the words or text, we're able to produce a narration put in order. Moreover, wordlessness, as a narrative element, I would argue, helps shape and develop emotions in comics in the guise of images. So the visual elements that are apparent or evident in silent comics also propel or evoke emotions, similar to how we read texts, okay, as semiotic sources. So wordlessness increases, therefore, the literary effect in which the narrative unravels through the visual codes helpless of words. Thus, the absence of words is a grappling experience for meaning, which is very figurative in essence, okay, because the meaning is hidden in the panels, no? And as we grapple for meaning, because we are so helpless of words, so the absence of words makes us grapple for meaning, and this time increases the literariness or the literary effect of the silent comics. Okay, this is an example of a silent comics from Behance. There are 3 panels or 3 tiles or 3 events or situations. If you're going to make a story out of these 3 tiles or 3 events, you'd be able to come up with many variations or variants of stories. It's because the words or text aren't available that will give us a cue what the first event is all about, the emotion that is evoked in the second panel and towards the last panel. Okay, so this is where the literary effect or literariness of the silent comic is increased. Okay, from the narrative value, let's talk about the multimodal interactions or the multimodal elements, okay, that interact together to produce a narrative sense or narrative effect in silent comics. So the visual images prompt storytellers to narrate the events according to how they occurred and happened, either linear or deconstructed. That's why the panels would guide the readers or the storytellers on the kind of plot that is employed in the silent comics. Either it follows a linear or a deconstructed plot event or plot structure. So sequential ordering events is very important in silent comics, and we'd be able to put the events in order through the help of the images. And sequential ordering in narration refers to the order events in the story and their chronological sequence. So it's the panel that would give us a hint or an idea or clue as regards the chronological order or the temporality of events in silent comics. So the available multimodal features of silent comics create purposeful interactions to evoke narrative meanings. And our mind works with the modes, the available modes, less of the text to include pictures, colors, texture, lines, and shapes, to be able to to be able to tell a story, with the use of the visual modes, the spatial modes, and the gestural modes. So the visual modes refer to the illustrations or graphs used in silent comics. The spatial modes pertain to the physical arrangement of images that would give us an idea as to what scene comes first, the second, the third, and the last. The gestural modes refer to the nonverbal language of the characters in pictures. That's why that's why they interact with each other as multimodal forces as factors, because they're the only elements available for our mind to create an imagination as dictated or evocated in the silent comics. So these multimodal features, although textless, create narratives in sequential images without being reliant on words. This is an example. Okay, no words are available, but at one glance we see here available visual elements, spatial, the arrangement of tiles from scene 1 up to the last scene, and so on and so forth. Okay, so modal features of silent comics can aid the storyteller's critical understanding of the text, because we have to analyze, at the same time interpret the images to reveal new metaphors or sociocultural associations and even representations to come up with narration. And sequencing events through the visual prompts develops both the critical and creative thinking skills and processes of us. Now, silent comics is narrative source in digital platforms. So silent comics can be a form of digital storytelling. In the absence of spoken or written words, the telling of story is done through pictures and other visual elements. And that's why we call it visual storytelling, or telling a story through the visual modes or the available visual elements. And the digital nature of silent comics allows the storyteller to work with the digital modes in recreating the story. For example, manhwa or manga. Okay, we work with the visual elements and the panels to come up with a narration. This is another example of a comic. And silent comics as teaching resource can be an authentic text for language acquisition and development. Though the use of visual images accelerate language acquisition and development. Here are some studies conducted in the field in which silent comics encourage learners to respond to the visual images by creating a story on their own, using a comfortable language. And children are not pressured to read, but interpret the images using the target language following the narrative. So they solely rely on the available images to come up with a narration using a language of their own comforts. Silent comics promote likewise the development of language and literacy skills, including vocabulary and compression, because they have to create a story using the images, and reading the pictures without too much text enhances learners' vocabulary skills and activate their imagination. So I said it also, reading silent comics also enhances the creative thinking skills of the students. Now, as a teaching resource, okay, this can be used as a teaching resource, or can be used in teaching a story or narration to be specific to young and adolescent learners, because it can activate students' imagination, enhance reading skills, and evoke effective responses. Can also teach learners the skill of narrative sequencing through the visual cues. They're able to develop the skills of narrative sequencing through the visual cues, through the panels or through the frames used in silent comics. So learners decide which visual elements to use to recreate the stories, so they would know which scene comes first, the second, and the third through the visual clues. Okay. So, and using the silent comics and visual storytelling, you have to know the navigation features of silent comics. So we have to know how to read the images. Do we read it from left to right to left, from top going down, or from bottom going to up. We should know the navigation features of the silent comic for us to be able to get the the plot, or the structure of events or the sequence of events. Next is to identify the visual elements that make up the story. Read the images as text to recreate the story. So we convert the image into text for us to get the story, or work with the story, and we use written and spoken words to represent the visual story. That's why wordlessness is an understatement, in silent comics. So I have here some suggested activities in visual storytelling using silent comics. One is bubble up. We create word bubbles in the comics and write dialogues and descriptions about, or captions about, the events, since words are absent, or there's textual limitation in the comic. So we provide this time. Next up is speak a scene. Here students orally share in class the event or scene assigned from the comics. So student 1 is assigned to create description of scene 1. Student 2 is assigned to create the event in scene 2, description in scene 3 by student 3, and so on and so forth, until everybody is able to speak up and contribute to the narration. Number 3, well, we have what's the missing scene. This is an exciting activity wherein the students provide the final scene of the comic. Okay, so these are just some examples of activities in which silent comics become the center of visual storytelling. Okay, do we have more time for this activity? I think we don't have more time, right? Because
Yeah, I do apologize, sir. Unfortunately, the time for the presentation has run out. Maybe we can share it on another occasion, or if you don't mind, the PowerPoint material can be shared with the committee to be shared to the audience.
It's
Sir.
okay. That ends actually my presentation. Damo nga salamat. Thank you very much for listening to my presentation.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Robert, for very interesting presentation. And ladies and gentlemen, let's shift to our next session, which is 5 minutes question and answer session. Seems like we have some questions on the chat box. Okay, this is the question from Mr. Muhammad Iqbal Naufal. I will read it. The question: can we create our storytelling based on silent comic for junior high school? Will the junior high schools use the silent comic? Thank you so much. All right, thank you, Mr. Iqbal. And I will invite Mr. Robert to answer the question, please.
Yeah, absolutely. We can use silent comics to our junior high school students. Well, silent comics can be used for teaching narration or sequencing narrative events or scenes, among children or young adults, and that would include our junior high school students, even senior high school students, even adult learners, because the skills that are developed, okay, in reading silent comics are general skills or lifelong learning skills. So we can use silent comics in teaching reading, in teaching, to be specific, inferencing, in literature, in teaching narrative sequencing or plot structure.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Robert. And here we have another question from Miss Vera. Yep. when we talk about silent comic, there might be panels with a lot of possible interpretation as a comic is an art. Is there any tips to enhance the way we interpret it? The skills, especially when we try to teach it to children. Thank you beforehand. All right, Mr. Robert G.
Thank you. This
Yeah,
is an interesting question because we read comics as if you're reading a text. Like what I said, we can convert the images into text. And so when we analyze or interpret the images, we can use multiple contexts or varied contexts, and that can come from the context of the reader. Okay, and so reading the images would rely on the experiences of the reader themselves. Okay, as the readers do an imaginary transaction with the text. We can also base it on socio-cultural, political, or historical perspectives or context. We just have to be careful in interpreting images because our interpretations might not be controlled, and so we come up with interpretations that aren't actually part of the images or part of the silent comics. Although these are acceptable or valid interpretations, but we have to go back to the texts, to the images, for us not to be lost in the reading of the silent comics.
All right. Yeah. Thank you very much for the answer, Mr. Robert. Okay. Yep. Seems like all questions have been answered. Thank you very much for your enthusiasm for this session, but unfortunately the time is very limited and we must end this interesting discussion. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much,
Mr. Robert G. Yeah, for sharing the insightful presentation. It's such an interesting discussion. And if you don't mind, I hope you would like to share the PowerPoint material to the committee, sir. Yep. Thank you. And now we would like to deliver our great token
my
of appreciation
to everybody through the organizers.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Yep. And now we would like to deliver our great token of appreciation to our third keynote speaker, Assistant. All right. Once again, thank you very much, sir. And I'll give the time back to the Mistress of Ceremony, Miss Ningsi, please.
Thank you very much. Dear participants, as a friendly reminder for you, please stay tuned until the end of our session and don't forget to fill out the attendance form in order to receive your certificate of participation. Now, while we are preparing for the next session, we would like to present you a song from Siliwangi University Choir. Please.
Mentari terang jalani hidupku dengan senyuman. Aku pasti bisa menikmati semua dan menghadapinya. Aku yakin pasti bisa. Aku pasti bisa menikmati semua dan menghadapinya. Aku yakin pasti bisa. Mentari terbenam.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen presentations from our three incredible keynote speakers. Before going to the next keynote speakers, we will have the group presentations led by the moderator, Salsa Diana Febriadi. So Miss Salsa, please.
All right. Thank you very much, Ms. Ningsi. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, back again with me, Salsa Diana. We'll move to the group presentation session for the first three groups presentations today. So please stay tuned for this webinar. Before starting the presentation, I'd like to inform the rules of the session. First, each group presenter will have a maximum of 25 minutes for the presentation, followed by Q&A session. So please manage your time and I will finally remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, the Q&A session will be held after the presentation by group presenter 1, 2, and 3 are done. The third, every audience may drop the question in the chat box or may directly deliver the question by raising hands virtually. And I, as the moderator, will read the question to be answered, or I will mention the audience who delivered the question directly. In addition, please state to which group the question is addressed. Fourth, every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. All right, without any further ado, let's invite our first group presenter to present their topic, Beyond Words Engaging EFL Learners with Storytelling Animation using SVM. We have 6 speakers here. They are Azari Faturrahman Iskandar, Sujana Mustari Widadinata, Muhammad Rafi Al-Ghifari, Nazma Yesa Alvina, Aulia Melani Jauhar Nafisa, and Tengku Ferdiansyah Wirana. All right, hello, dear presenter 1 is already here. Hello, all right. Okay, so to the group of the presenter 1, the Zoom floor is yours.
All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the international webinar on digital storytelling in English language teaching. My name is Rafi, and I will be your moderator for today's session. We have an exciting lineup of presentation that will cover various aspects of digital storytelling using Solve's FilmMaker in English education. Our goal is to explore the innovation, applications, and impact of digital storytelling in teaching English. Let's get started with a brief overview of today's agenda. First, we will have an introduction by myself, followed by Nazma, who will provide the background of our project. Then Aulia will describe the project and explain our choice of application. After that, Sujana will take us through the creation process and the challenges faced. Next, Azhari will discuss the teaching objectives, and Tengku will talk about the educational impact as well as feedback and interaction. Finally, I will wrap up with the conclusion. Let's begin. As the digital age continues to evolve, storytelling has become an essential tool in education. Digital storytelling combines the art of storytelling with multimedia tools, offering a unique way to engage students and enhance their learning experiences. Today, we will delve into how short filmmaker can be used to create compelling digital stories in the context of English language teaching. Now, I'd like to invite Nazma Yeza Alvina to provide us with some background on our project. Nazma, the floor is yours.
Thank you, moderator, for giving me the opportunity to explain the background. Next slide, please. All right, the first is utilizes digital storytelling to create educational resources. This project uses SFM application to produce educational resources with a digital storytelling approach, enabling more engaging and interactive learning. And the second, aim to promote positive, inclusive learning environment. This project aims to promote a positive and inclusive learning environment where every student feels supported and accepted and is able to develop optimally. And the third is inspired by instructor-generated storytelling videos. This project was inspired by video stories created by instructor for teaching purpose, demonstrating the importance of applying this method in a creative and effective educational context. And the fourth is serve as an example of how digital storytelling can enhance students' understanding. This project not only provided a solution to the problem of bullying, but is also an example of how digital storytelling can improve students' overall understanding, showing the great potential of this method in supporting learning. The fifth is addressing bullying through engaging narratives. By using interesting and entertaining stories, this project aims to effectively convey anti-bullying messages to audiences, thereby raising awareness of the negative impact of bullying behavior. The sixth is inspired by instructor-generated storytelling videos for teaching. This project takes inspiration from effective teaching practice, namely the instructor use of video stories as a tool to convey complex concepts more easily to students. 7. Aim to enhance students' understanding and practice English skills. By following the story and participating in related activities, students can improve their understanding of the English language while practicing the skill of writing, grammar, fluent speaking, pronunciation, vocabulary comprehension, and idea organization. And the last is enhances writing, grammar, speaking fluency, pronunciation, vocabulary comprehension, and idea organization. Through this project, we have the opportunity to improve writing skill by designing new stories, as well as improving grammar and improving speaking skills through discussion and presentation. I think it's enough from me. I'll give it back to moderator.
Thank you, Nazma, for that insightful background. Moving on, Aulia will now describe our project and the choice of application used. Over to you, Aulia.
All right, moderator, thank you. So here I would like to explain about the project descriptions of our groups. So here the primary goals of these projects are to raise awareness about bullying, and it harmful effects to promote kindness and acceptance and to empower victims of bullying. So here the mini script of our video animations. The rise of the Rancha kid Ateng, a young boy from Rancha, Japan, finds himself struggling to fit in at his new school due to his unique English accents. His classmates often tease and ridicule him, making him feel isolated and alone. Despite the bullying, Ateng remains determined to be himself and embrace his cultural heritage. The rise of the Rancha kid carries significant message that resonate with audience all of age. the importance of self-acceptance, the power of kindness and understanding, and overcoming adversity. The target audience for the animation is broad, encompassing children, young adults, and individuals of all age. The story universal themes of bullying, acceptance, and self-empowerment can resonate with viewers from diverse background and experience. Please, next slide. So here, the search filmmaker. And what is search filmmaker? Next slide. Search Filmmaker, or SFM, is a 3D computer graphics software tool published by Valve for creating animated films which use the Source game engine. Search Filmmaker has been used to create many community-based animated shorts for various Source games such as Team Fortress 2, The Left 4 Dead series, and Half-Life 2. So there is a picture in Search Filmmaker applications. Next slide. So here, the users can either create new projects or import the data from Search-based games to extend their SFM animations. Search Filmmaker also supports several cinematographic effects and techniques such as motion blur, tidal effects, dynamic lighting, and depth of field. Users can also rig 3D characters and can use inverse cinematic to manually animate movements. Thank you, and back to the moderator.
Thank you, Aulia, for that detailed description. Next, we have Sujana, who will guide us through the creation process and discuss the challenges faced during the project. Sujana, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you for the time. In this time, we'll try to present the creation process of how we make the animation using SFM, which is there are 10 steps. Actually, this is the first 5 steps, which is step 1, of course, brainstorming. Just like any creative project, the first step is to brainstorm some sort of ideas for the animation, what kind of story, what do we want to tell, what kind of characters we'll be using. This is the stage to use our imagination. And step number 2 is making the script. So once we have a good idea, then we create a script that outlines the sequence of the events. So the script will serve as a roadmap for the rest of the animation process. We using Google Docs, so we can work on it together, write the script together. And then move to step number 3, dubbing or voice recording, and then the result will be given to the AI to the next steps. So because our animation include some dialogue, then we would record the voice actors. You can use a variety of tools to record audio, but it's important to make sure the sound quality is good. And step number 4, train the AI to change our voice to the designated character. So we use some kind of artificial intelligence or AI to modify our voice. This would involve feeding the AI with sample of voice actors, so recording it, and then the AI will learn how to manipulate them. So it's manipulate our voice to another kind of voice that we want. And then number 5 is download 3D resources from the STEAM workshop. So SFM utilize 3D models and other resources to create animation. The STEAM workshop is a great place to find and download free 3D models, stage, and other resources that you can use in your SFM project. So this is what the software we use for changing our voice. It's called W Okada. And this is STEAM workshop where you can download the models of the character, the stage, or anything, any resources that you might find here. you can use it. And these are the another 5 steps. So it's 10 steps. Step 6 is animating the character's body. So before we animate the face, we animate the body first. And then step 7, animating the character's face. The character's facial experience and lip sync. So the mouth, eyes, the brows to match the dialogue we have been recorded earlier. So yeah, it's expression and lip sync. And then step 8, set up the lighting and camera. Lighting plays a crucial role in creating the mood and atmosphere of the animation. So SFM allow you to position and configure different types of light, such as point lights, spotlight, or anything as lighting effect, like the camera angles will, like you can tilt the camera, you can zoom the camera, you can add dynamism to your animation. And then step number 9 is rendering the animation. Once the animation is ready, once we are happy with the animation, it's the time for render the animation. And rendering is process of taking all the individual frames into video files. It can be MP4 format, it can be MKV format, AV1, or etc. This can be time-consuming process, but it depends on the length and the complexity of the animation. And then step number 10, the last step, is finalizing the video. It can be finalized using the video editing software like Adobe Premiere Pro, Adobe After Effects, Filmora, DaVinci Resolve, or etc. The final step is, you can just add things like music, sound effects, subtitles, and credit. This is some of the images of animating the character using SFM. This is set up the lighting. Without lighting, it looks like a bit, and with lighting is more polished. And finalizing the video, we use CapCut. Oh, the challenges faced. There are 2 challenges that we faced and how we face it. So the first challenge is the learning curve. So Source Filmmaker has a learning curve, especially for users who are new to animation or video production. It might take some time and effort to become proficient in using all the features effectively. So how we face it, we embrace the challenge. Source Filmmaker was a robust feature set, which can be a hurdle for newcomers to animation or video production. Don't be discouraged while mastering everything might take time. And the challenge number 2 is resource intensive. So working with SFM, especially on complex scenes, can be resource intensive. So how we face it? A powerful computer to handle the rendering and preview process. So computer with a powerful CPU, RAM, and a dedicated graphic card, this component will significantly improve the rendering and overall SFM experience. Okay, that's all about challenge and the creative process. I will give it back to moderator. Thank you.
Thank you, Sujana, for sharing this insight. Now, let's hear from Azhari about the teaching objectives of our digital storytelling project. Azhari, you have the floor.
Okay, thank you, Rafi, for giving me the time to explain the teaching objective. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay. So there are 5 points in the teaching objective. I will explain it one by one. So the first one is engaging student with storytelling. The objective is students will learn how to craft and present compelling stories, which will increase their engagement and interest in the learning process. Students will write and share personal narratives about significant events, present them to the class, and receive feedback to refine their storytelling skills. The animation, which focuses on bullying, engages students with relatable characters and encourage them to follow the plot and understand principles like acceptance, overcoming adversity, and kindness. This storytelling technique enhances learning experiences by making them more impactful, memorable, and meaningful. The second one is developing creativity and imagination. The objective of this teaching objective is student will enhance their creative thinking by coming up with original ideas and expressing them in innovative ways. The creative writing assignment aims to enhance students' creative thinking by imagining a world with animals talking and writing a short story. SFM provides opportunities for students to express their creativity through activities like script writing, storyboarding, character design, costumes, and animation. This hands-on learning experience helps develop problem-solving skills and new technical skills. The open-ended nature of digital storytelling promotes inventive visual storytelling, boosting creative capacity in an engaging way. The third one is enhancing critical thinking skill. The objective is students will improve their ability to analyze, evaluate, and create a new concept by engaging in activities that require critical thinking. This study aims to enhance students' critical thinking skills through various activities. It involves a debate on a contemporary issue where students research both sides and defend their position. This exercise helps develop logical arguments and evidence assessment. Critical thinking is crucial in script writing, storyboarding, and character design. Storyboarding involves organizing events and adapting text into a visual style. Character design involves assessing characteristic and appearance. Animation requires innovative problem solving and problem solving. Feedback and teamwork enhance critical thinking. Long-term projects like SFM animation can enhance higher order thinking skill like logical reasoning, analytical ability, self-reflection, and decision making. The fourth one is integrating technology into language learning. Students will become adept at using various technological tools to enhance their language learning experience. This can be achieved through apps like Duolingo, which allows students to practice vocabulary and grammar interactively. SFM is a tool that integrates digital technology, also helps students learn technical areas like character rigging and motion mechanics. It also encourages students to practice language skills like script writing, scripting conversation, and storytelling, promoting diverse learning styles and improving concept retention. Overall, SFM provides a framework for interactive digital language training, motivating digital natives. And the last one is promoting collaboration. The objective of this is students will learn to work effectively with others, sharing ideas and responsibilities to achieve a common goal. In a group project, students will collaborate to create a short film. The collaborative digital storytelling project aims to teach students the importance of teamwork and collaboration by assigning responsibilities such as script writing, voice recording, and animation to team members. This project promotes critical soft skills such as effective communication, delegation, coordination, time management, decision making, respect for varied opinions, and constructive criticism. It also teaches students how to manage deadlines, collaborate effectively, and resolve disagreements professionally. The project provides students with 21st century skills beyond language, which are highly valued by companies. Thank you. I give it back to the moderator.
Thank you, Azari, to discuss the educational impact of our project and the feedback we received. I'd like to invite, thank you. Tengku, please proceed.
Okay, thank you, Rafi. So for the educational impact, next slide, please. In educational impact, there is 7 points in here. So the first point is improve comprehension through visual learning. There is complex concept made simple. SFM high quality animation can break down and simplify complex religious concepts, making them more understandable for viewers of all ages. and visual and auditory learning. By combining visuals with narration or dialogue, SFM caters to both visual and auditory learners, increasing the overall effectiveness of the educational content. And the second, increase engagement and retention, attention-grabbing content. The dynamic and visually appealing nature of animation created with SFM can capture and hold the viewer's attention better than traditional text-based or statistic visual content. And the third point, enhance emotional connection and relatability. Humanizing religious teaching by animating characters and scenarios that viewers can relate to. SFM help in humanizing religious teaching, making them more relevant and relatable to everyday life. And for the fourth point, versatile educational content. Adaptable to different age groups, SFM can create content that is tailored to different age groups, ensuring that the educational material is age appropriate and engaging for children, teenagers, and adults. So for the next point is interactive and collaborative learning. Engaging discussion, animation videos can be used as a starting point for group discussion or classroom activities promoting interactive and collaborative learning environments. The sixth point, accessibility and inclusivity. Multi-language support. SFM animation can be easily dubbed or subtitled in multiple languages. And the last point is innovative teaching methods, blending learning. SFM can be integrated into blended learning approach, combining traditional teaching methods with digital storytelling to create a more engaging and comprehensive educational experience. Next slide, please. So for the next is feedback and iteration. Next slide, please. As we can see here, in the data table, there is 13 question in here. The question is the scale of 1 to 10, and we had asked two different expert people to answer this question. We can see in here, both of them most answer the question in here and give the 5 point in here. We can see there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is 9.5, and the lowest point is give it by the first expert in the question, like in the question for the design promotes accessibility for diverse learners. Next slide, please. In this slide, there is additional question. The first question is, please describe how this video could be improved in terms of how well it fits with the material is presenting.
Apologies, thank you, because we don't have any time. So we move to the animation result that we already made. Okay.
Thank you, Ravi.
Sorry, Sujata, there's no audio.
The presenter one, you can turn on the share sound there, the option of the share sound. Okay. All right. Is that all for the video? Okay.
So, this is my new school, huh? Well. It is what it is.
Good morning. Well, my students, today we have a new student coming to our class. He comes from Rancha village, Japan. So I ask you to be friendly and please help your friend to adapt here.
All right, sir. Whatever you say.
Please come in, Aten.
Konnichiwa. Hajimemashite. My name is Aten Uzumaki. Please call me Aten. I come from Rancha, Japan. It is my pleasure to meet you all.
You hear that? Konnichiwa, bro. You think this is the main character or something?
Yare. だって私、アテンだもん。領域展開。ランチャー。
Are you okay, bro? Hello? Bro? What happened to you, bro? Are you okay, bro?
Yeah, I'm fine. What was that before?
Bullying, my dear brothers and sisters, is intention to harm someone or to discriminate against someone or to coerce someone into something. Prophet of Islam taught us, لا يؤمن أحدكم حتى يحب لأخيه ما يحب لنفسه. Said your faith, your iman will never and ever be established until and unless you love for your brother what you love for yourself. And one hadithul Qudsi, this is hadith of Allah, says, whoever harm my beloved, you have declared war against Almighty Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Rainy nights in Tasik Malaya City, where dreams shine with light. So pretty digital proof the stars align, animating tales to blow your mind. Pixels dancing on the screen, their digital archery. With every frame University of Siliwangi, where they rose. A team of talent nobody knows. Digital group, they make it real. The creativity, a magic.
Alright, I hope you found the presentation insightful and that you are inspired to explore digital storytelling in your own educational context. Thank you to all our presenters for their informative contribution and to our audience for your engagement and participation. If you have any questions or comments, please feel free to share them now. And thank you once again for joining us today. We look forward to continuing this conversation and exploring further innovation in digital storytelling for education. Have a great day.
All right, thank you very much, Group 4, as the first group presenters for the informative information and such a great project to share is very creative. All right, and for your information, we will do a Q&A session after the third group presenter has done their presentation, so that you may prepare your question from now on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will move to the next presentation. Let's invite our second group presenters to present their topic, Enhancing Student Engagement in EFL Classroom, Creating a Story-Based Animation Using Plotagon. We have 6 speakers here. They are Ismi Mutia Rahma, Insani Naufal, Alicia Fuziwati, Hana Juliana, Alice Salinda, and Nazwa Izani Maulana. The committee, please. Okay, since we have here all of the presenters, okay, to the group presenters, to the Zoom floor is yours.
All right, thank you to the moderator. All right, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. I hope you are in a really good condition for today. So I, Ismi Mutia Rahma, would like to lead the presentation of my group with the title Enhancing Students' Engagement in the FL Classroom, Creating Story-Based Animation Using a Plotagon. All right, before we start our presentation, I would like to introduce our group members. The operator, please. All right, starting from me myself, I am Ismi Mutia Rahma with students number 222122044. And then we have Insani Naufal with students number 222122055. And then we have Alicia Fuziwati with the students number 222122056. And then we have Hannah Juliana with students number 222122063. And then we have Elisa Linda with students number 222122072. And then the last we have Nazwa Izani with the students number 2221220122107. Sorry. All right, the operator, please. So the contents we will deliver today, we have 5 main points. The first one is theories of learning. And then the second, we have the application of the theory to practice. The third, we have critical reflection on theory and practice. And then the fourth, we have the conclusion. And the fifth, we have the references of our materials. So without any further ado, let's jump to the first material. So what does digital story is? So according to Porter 2005 and Elder-Bashi 2021, digital story is visual narrative, whether they are digital media, including graphic media, images, music, and the voice of the storyteller and the sound features. And digital story itself took a good part of students' language learning. It helps students to increase their understanding of learning concepts, their academic performance, and help to improve their communication skills and also their creativity, their knowledge of technology, and then it also helps to improve their linguistic skills, their vocabulary knowledge, and also it helps to support them in terms of improving their motivation. All right, we move on to the first presenter, which is Elisa Linda, who will deliver about what's Plotagon and what do experts say about the Plotagon. So Alice, the time is yours. The operator, please.
All right. Thank you to the moderator for allowing me to present the material about what is Plotagon and what do experts say about it. So Plotagon is an award-winning storytelling tool that allows users to turn text into film. With Plotagon, users will create their animated movies using customizable characters, scenes, and original script. And Plotagon is often used in several fields, such as in educational settings to create engaging learning materials, in marketing to create promotional content, and by individuals for creative storytelling projects. Then, what do experts say about it? Here, regarding to Stanley 2013, Plotagon is an app that uses animated videos to help students plug the gap in your ability to describe things. And according to Lab 2013, Plotagon can produce animated movies from text dialogues. All right, maybe enough from me. Back to the moderator.
All right, thank you, Elisa Linda. That was a really good point you delivered. And then we have Alicia Puziwati who will deliver about what's the application and explain about the projects of our group, including the reason of why we chose the Plotagon app. To Alicia Puziwati, the time is yours.
All right, thank you, moderator. So here, I would like to explain about the theory of practice of the Plotagon application. Plotagon is a flexible tool that enables users to make interesting animated videos, which makes it an important tool for both teachers and students. It empowers users to create engaging and immersive narratives effortlessly. With Plotagon, the users can easily put their ideas into the animation video by utilizing the features available on the app. Next slide, please. Next, we move on to the description of the project. In this project, we have considered three aspects of the video, which are the purpose, the theme, and the significance of the story. So the project that we made is intended to improve students' ability to channel creativity in the form of providing story-based animation. Next, the project is intended to improve students' vocabulary enrichment and pronunciation by providing subtitles. So students can read the subtitles while watching and then find and learn what's the meaning of the unfamiliar words in the video, as well as learning how to pronounce them. Our project also aims to increase the student engagement in class through the eye-catching visual aids. And then next, we have the theme of the video project. Overall, the story we made is in the mystery genre with the outline of the story about the search of a serial killer in a school with the suspect's characteristic of always say words of wisdom before killing. The significance of the story is to remind the audience not to blindly trust people we have just met based solely on their outward appearance, and to be mindful in spreading information as it can lead to misunderstandings. All right, next slide, please. So why do we choose Plotagon for the project? Here are some thoughts from us about Plotagon after exploring different applications. The first one is beginner friendly because the user interface is not very complicated and we can learn how to operate them in a short period of time. The second one is the features are quite complete and easy to use. And then the features of Plotagon also support the storyline we have made, and it supports our purpose in enhancing the students' engagement in class. Thank you. That's all about the Plotagon's theory of practice, the project description, and the reasons of why we choose the app. Thank you. I turn it back to the moderator.
All right, thank you, Alicia Pujiwati. That's such a good explanation. And then we have the third presenter, which is Insani Naufal, who will deliver about the objectives of the tool, showing the creation project and the product of our project, also the challenges we face and how we overcome them. And then to note to the operator, please turn on the share sound feature when you would like to present the video. All right, so Insani, time is yours.
All right, thank you, moderator, for inviting me. Here, I'd like to deliver about the objectives of the application first. So the first objective of this tool is simplified animation. This app can be used by anyone, even a beginner, and then the user-friendly experience. This app is the user can easily navigate the tool and create animation efficiently. The third one is storytelling. The Plotagon is facilitate storytelling, and then the fourth one is education. This app enabling educators to make create animation content for teaching purpose, and then the next objectives is entertainment. This application allows the user to make video for fun and then creative expression. The user feels free to encourage creative expression and then communication. Plotagon can be used by anyone to convey the message or ideas through the animation video. And the last objectives is language learning, which is the user is allowed to create dialogue and scenarios to improve their language learning. All right, for the next one is about creation process. There are 5 stages to make video, especially using Plotagon. For the first step is download the app, and then story making. The third is animating. For the fourth is editing, and for the last is finalizing. All right, to make it video using Plotagon clear, let's take a look on the slide here. Obviously, we have to download the app first. You can download it on the App Store and also on Google Play Store. And then after you download the application before we use the app, we need to wait for a while. And then if you want to create the video, we can choose the icon create video. And then to add the scene, we need to click the scene icon. And then before we select the background or the scene, we need to watch the ads first. All right, for the next is customize the characters. Customize the characters is we can choose or even we can create by ourselves. And then to add sound effect, we can click the sound effect icon, and then you can choose what sound effect that you need on your video. And the next, to add music, same as before, you need to click music icon, and then you can choose what music that you need through your video. And for the last, after you finish your video, you can save the video and then export it with or without subtitles. All right, that is the step to make the video use the polygon. Now let's watch our result video.
Having a bad day, huh? I'm sick of everything. Feels like having a bad nightmare for a whole day. Wait, I've never seen you before. What class are you in?
Better, neither do I. So what kind of nightmare it is?
I don't know. You know that feels when you have tried as hard as you can to make sure everything's perfect, to keep everything on their place as it should be. You know, it has to be fine. And it is. At least from your perspective. But people always find that hole you've never seen before. The spot you never thought it exists. I know though, if I think it positively, they probably just want it to be more perfect. But it's just tiring.
I see.
Do I share too much?
No, that's totally fine. You know, people don't want others to be perfect in other ways, but sometimes for some people, they just want to prove that they do better. That they can notice the smallest mistake to criticize you. And it's not your fault if you already tried that hard. You've done your job perfectly. Others' opinion doesn't matter. They won't accept the thing if it doesn't fit their standard, if it doesn't suitable with their perspective.
That's cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, I live in the same world as them. Have a good day. Everything will be fine.
Thanks.
This assignment really drives me nuts. I don't want to do this. Before I close my laptop, do you know May?
Yeah, that's my birthday month.
No, shut up. Listen, I opened Helen's phone and find a post about May on Twitter.
You opened her phone?
Just listen. May is an ordinary person. She's a killer. Police have been searching for her, like forever, and never find her. And only this evening, someone saw her around our school.
That's not a gossip genre you used to say.
I'm being serious.
Sully, dinner's ready.
My mom's calling. We continue at school.
I'll never be able to finish this in 3 days. What is this? May? Science class? Wait. I've been there this evening and saw no crime. What a cheap gossip.
Remember that gossip I shared last night? Helen, you saw the post about May, right?
Yeah.
Hello, presenters. Is that done? All right, you may continue, please.
All right, that is the result of our video. So I would like to continue to the challenges faced and solution. All right, here are some challenges that we faced and also the solution. For the first challenges, that is limited customization. So we solve these challenges by adjust the story with the features available and then subscription model. So we watch the ads and then export option. We choose the easier one and then technical problem. We solve this by closing and reopen the app and then emotionalist text to speech. So we dubbing the video and then rendering time. We patient. And then for the last is limited scene variety. We solve We solve this by adjust the story with the scenes available. All right, that's
All right, thank you, Insani, and I hope all of you enjoyed our project that Insani showed before. And then we have Nazwa Izani who will explain about the advantages and disadvantages of this application. So Nazwa, time is yours.
All right, thank you for the moderator. So here I want to present it about the disadvantage of the Plotagon and the disadvantage. So here are some of the key advantages from using Plotagon. The first is user-friendly interface. Plotagon is designed with an intuitive and easy to understand interface, allowing users to quickly learn how to use the application without requiring special training. This empowers users to focus on their creativity and start making animation in no time. The second is simplified animation process. Plotagon streamlines the animation creation process by providing various drag and drop templates, characters, background, and properties. Users don't need to learn intricate animation techniques, allowing them to focus on crafting their story and developing their characters. The third is accessibility. Plotagon is available across various platforms, including desktop, web, and mobile devices. This allows users to create animations wherever and whenever they want. Additionally, Plotagon offers a free version that lets users try out the application before committing to the premium version. The fourth is creative freedom. Plotagon empowers users with extensive creative freedom. Users can create various types of animations ranging from humorous short stories to engaging the presentation. The application also allows users to import their own audio and video, enabling them to add a personal touch to their animation. The fifth is free mobile version. Plotagon offers a free mobile version that allows users to create short animation on their mobile devices. While Plotagon offers a user-friendly platform for animation creation, there are some limitations to consider. Next, please. The first is limited customization. Plotagon provides the pre-made characters, backgrounds, and properties. While offering variety, this can restrict users who desire a more unique visual style. Customization options for existing elements are also limited. The second is repetitive animation. Plotagon's animation style can become repetitive, particularly with limited camera angle options. This might lead to a lack of dynamism and engagement in longer animation. The third is platform limitation. While Plotagon offers desktop, web, and mobile versions, some features might be limited on mobile compared to the full desktop experience. The fourth is tilted text-to-speech. The text-to-speech functions, while convenient, can sound unnatural and lack emotional nuance. This might distract from the overall quality of the animation's voice acting. And the last one is cannot access offline. Plotagon requires an internet connection to function. This can be a disadvantage for users who want to create animations on the go without a reliable internet connection. Maybe that's all from me. I give it back to the moderator.
All right, thank you, Nazwa. However, Plotagon is a good app. However, it still has some disadvantages as Nazwa delivered before that we need to consider if we have to choose this app. All right, for the last presenter, we have Hannah Juliana who will explain about how does it support language learning and the judgment of the expert about our project. So Hannah, time is yours.
All right, thank you to the moderator for allowing me to present. So how does Plotagon support language learning? The first, Plotagon offers an interactive platform for creating animated videos with dialogue, scenes, and characters. The second, writing dialogue in Plotagon reinforces vocabulary, grammar, and sentence structure. And the third, Listening to characters speak enhances listening comprehension skills and familiarity with native pronunciation and intonation. Fourth, the visual nature of Plotagon's animation adds vocabulary acquisition by providing contextual cues and reinforcing words' meanings. And fifth, learners can explore cultural context and customs through diverse scenes and characters, fostering cultural understanding. Sixth, creative expression and collaborative project and Plotagon engage learners actively with the language. Seventh, Plotagon promotes fluency, confidence, and communication abilities through enjoyable and interactive language learning experiences. And the last one is consistent practice in Plotagon contributes to proficiency development in the target language. Next slide, please. And now we move to the expert judgment. Based on the expert judgment, the video is interesting to be presented in the class. However, there is a need for more clarification in these areas of our video. First, what is the video to convey material about? Second, what level? Third, what skills are to be achieved? Fourth, there are words related to murder than the expert thinks are not appropriate for elementary and junior high school. And last, the pronunciation of phrases that are blocked or paused. Next slide, please. And here are our consideration on the feedback from the expert judgment. The material presented emphasizes understanding vocabulary. The context of the video is to convey to the message not to trust other people too easily. The level is intended for those who have reached intermediate to advanced. The skill to be achieved are vocabulary and pronunciation, which are deliberately equipped with English subtitles. And the last intended for high school advanced students because the topic is too heavy for elementary middle school students. Next slide, please. And then here are the conclusion from the expert judgment rubric on Last Wisdom video animation. The strength for our video animation are the visual design is clear, easy to follow and visually appealing, and the IT aspect including audio and video quality are generally good. And the weaknesses from our video animation are the video's topic is irrelevant to students' daily lives, and the content and language are inappropriate for the target audience. And the cultural and context are inaccurate for EFL learning. And for the suggestions are revise the topic, content, and language to be better aligned with the EFL context and target audience, and improve the audio quality to ensure stability and clarity throughout the video. That is all from me. Thank you. Back to the moderator.
All right, thank you, Hannah. And Hannah's presentation will be the end of our presentation. And let me make a conclusion. So digital storytelling is a learning strategy that will be very beneficial for students, especially for EFL learners, which can increase students' abilities and engagement in class through story-based animation. Plotagon as a tool for creating animated videos can be used by teachers so that while students improve their English language skill, they also get a creative and fun learning experience. So that is the end of our presentation, and I'm really thanks for your attention, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you have a really good day. I, the representative of Group 6, would like to apologize for our mistakes. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Group 6, as the second group presenter. All right, for the insightful information and share a great meaning that the presenters delivered towards the project. All right, and for your information, ladies and gentlemen, we will do a Q&A session after the sixth group presenter have done their presentation if we have time. Ladies and gentlemen, we will move to the next presentation. This is our last group presenter for this session. Let's invite our third group presenters to present their topic, crafting stories exploring with MGOC2 for learning enhancement. We have 7 speakers here. They are Agisna Nurfauzia, Desti Nurdianti, Najwa Rahmania, Putri Adela Fieta, Salsabila Aflah, Yuli Fitriani, and Ninda Nur Azmi. The committee, please. All right, thank you. For the group presenter 3, the Zoom floor is yours.
All right, thank you, moderator. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Group 2 presentation. I'm Desma Janti, and I'll be the moderator for this presentation. And I have my friend here that will be deliver aspect of our topic. And can we see the friends here? So we have Agisna Nur Fauzia as the second speaker, Najwa Rahmania as the first speaker, Putri Adela as the third speaker, Yuli Fitriani as the fourth speaker, and Linda for fifth speaker, and the last one is Sabila. And for the next presentation is about the background of digital storytelling that we will deliver by Najwa. To Najwa, time is yours.
All right. Thank you, moderator, for giving me the opportunity. Here, I would like to explain about the background of digital storytelling in English education. Next slide, please. Sorry. The previous slide. Thank you. Okay, the first one is the use of digital storytelling. Okay, the first one is the use of digital storytelling. The use of digital storytelling in English education offers a range of advantages that enhance the learning experience, as explained by Moradi and Chan 2019. This approach significantly boosts student engagement and motivation by making lessons more interactive and relatable. It fosters collaboration and organization among students as they often work together to create and present stories, developing teamwork and planning skills in the
Hello, sorry. I think the audio is cut. Hello? Hello, Najwa. All right. I think the representative
of complex material by breaking parted narrative. It enables that
Hello, Najwa. Are you there?
Yes.
All right. You may continue your presentation.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. It enables the creation of meaningful presentation that captivate and inform audience, thus improving students' presentation skills. Furthermore, digital storytelling enhances creative writing by encouraging students to craft original and expressive narrative. Finally, it supports systematic instructional design, providing a structured yet flexible framework that teachers can use to plan and deliver effective lessons. Through these multifaceted benefits, digital storytelling emerges as a powerful tool in modern English education. All right, next slide, please. The second one is the importance, benefit, and effectiveness. So, digital storytelling plays a crucial role in English education due its importance, benefit, and effectiveness, as discussed by Jenkins and Lonsdale, 2007. It fosters reflection and learning by encouraging students to think deeply about the content they create and consume, and leading to a more profound understanding of the material. Additionally, it promotes social learning by enabling students to collaborate and share their stories and learn from one another's experience. experiences. This collaborative aspect also helps students develop a better understanding of others as they gain insight into diverse perspectives and backgrounds. Then, enhanced learning is another key benefit as digital storytelling integrates various learning styles and multimedia elements and making the educational process more engaging. And finally, it provides students with a powerful platform for expressing their ideas creatively and authentically, thereby boosting their confidence and communication skills. Next slide, please. Okay, the last one is the benefits of instructor generated. So, digital storytelling in English education has evolved as an influential teaching method with various benefits. Bernard Robin, 2001 highlights that instructors generated digital stories significantly enhance the educational experience. They act as an effective discussion tool and stimulating student interaction and dialogue around the content. These stories make learning clearer by presenting information in a structured, engaging manner, which aids in understanding complex concepts. Additionally, digital storytelling serves as a memory aid and helping students retain information more effectively. It also functions as a comprehension helper by providing visual and auditory cues that support better understanding. Overall, digital storytelling proves to be an effective classroom tool and can enrich the teaching and learning process by making it more instructive and impactful. That's all from me. I'll give it back to the moderator. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Najwa, for the insightful presentation. And the next presentation is about the project description that will be delivered by Agustina. So, Agustina, time is yours.
All right, thank you for the moderator. Let's continue to our project description. For the primary objective of our group is to enhance language skills among students that incorporating video storytelling can be an effective approach. By exposing students to engaging audiovisual narratives, educators can immerse them in authentic language use and cultural context. Video storytelling not only captures students' attention, but also provides opportunities for them to practice listening comprehension, vocabulary acquisition, and even creative writing through script development or video production. For the story overview, it's about a bear who hears a strange sound outside his window and thinks there's a monster outside. And it turns out that is not the true reality of bear fear. Next slide, please. Next slide. Important for the importance of the story is to remind us that sometimes our imagination makes things scarier than they really are, which make us retreat first, teaching us that start whatever it is with positive thought, so that it makes us more courageous to face any fear and always be brave for anything. And for intended audience, since the animation uses fictional characters and is packaged in a simple way with the of an understandable message for learning materials. It is more suitable, as you know, for kids because the visual or color project description of our group. Thanks. Back.
All right, thank you, Agustina, for the insightful presentation. And the next presentation is about why we chose the MGOC2, and that will be delivered by Ninda. To Ninda, time is yours.
All right, thank you. MGOC2 was selected to produce and distribute the storytelling video because it aligned well with the story collaborative element. In MGOC2, there are many features that can give a lively impression to the story. And
And the picture,
Yes, hello, Ninda. Are you there, Ninda?
yes,
Hello.
here.
Okay, you may continue, please.
And key picture, the first, character customization. User can modify character expressions by changing hairstyle, clothing, and their attribute, making it easy to create unique character for their animation. The second, simple animation creation. MGOC2 provide tool for animating the character, enabling user to create movement and expression effortless. The third, recording and sharing. And the last, user-friendly interface. I think that's all for me. Thank you. Back to moderator.
All right, Linda. And the next presentation is about the challenges that we face and how we overcome it, and also the creation process of our project. And that will be delivered by Putri Adela. So Putri Adela, time is yours.
All right, thank you, moderator. I'll explain about the steps of making our digital storytelling. So first of all is to create a story. For the story itself, we adapted from the story The Frightened Lion, but because in the MZOC2 application there are no lion and frog characters, so we changed it into a bear and also a rabbit. Following that, there are also some scripts that we changed, such as the sound of a frog changed to the sound of rabbit footstep. Next slide, please. After that, don't forget to download MZOC2 from the Play Store and open the app and sign up using our Google account. Next. Use the shopping cart icon to download assets like characters and environments. However, to download these assets, you need credit. You'll get 30 free credits when you use the app for the first time. To get more credits, you can watch advertisement for 3 credits each time. You can also use environments and characters without downloading them. So when on the home page, you can immediately select the environment that is already there, such as home, class, and office. Next. For characters, you can customize characters by clicking on them and using the gear icon. This also requires credits. Next, please. After selecting characters, click Shooting to start recording. While recording, use the joypad to move characters like in a game. You can also explore features in it. On the left side, there are sound effects, animation, switch characters if you have more than one character, and expression. On the right side, you can adjust time, day or night, turn lights on off, and zoom in out. While recording, you can select to make characters' mouths move. After you have finished the animation, stop recording and save to your gallery or just to edit. For editing, we use the CapCut app, specifically to add voiceovers and sound effects, because in MZOC2 we can upload files and there are only a few sound effect choices. Alright, I'll explain about the challenges and how to overcome it. Next slide, please. So there are some shortcomings in this app that can be a challenge. Among them are requiring credit for some features, limited movement on the characters, technical issue, and limitation in sound effects. To overcome the first challenges, we can buy credits or coins there or get them for free by watching the advertisements. For the second one, we overcome it by looking at the story script and adjust it to the character movement option in the application. For the technical issue challenge, here is usually related to the internet. So to overcome it, we have to make sure our internet network is in good condition. And for the last one, to overcome it, we need to find additional sound effects that we want on the internet or use other applications such as CapCut. That's all from me. I'll give it back to the moderator.
All right, thank you, Putri Adela. And let's take a look of our video project. So, please, operator.
Sorry.
There's no sound.
Hello, for the operator, you may turn on the share sound first to make sure that we can heard the audio first. Thank you.
One night, a bear was watching TV in the living room with the lights off. He was watching his favorite movie, laughing hysterically at it. While watching, he heard a sound. Tap, tap. What's that sound? He whispers. Tap, tap, that sound. It's coming from outside the window. He approached the window with fear. Tappity tap, tap. The sound was heard again outside his window. It's a monster, he thinks, as fear enveloped him. He heard the sound again. Tap, tap, tappity tap. The bear panicked. Tap, tap, tappity tap. The monster is getting closer. It sounds like the biggest, scariest monster ever. Eee! The bear squeals. He runs away from the window and hides behind the sofa. Despite his fear, he peeks out curiously to see what creature is outside his window. Suddenly, tippity-tap, a rabbit jumps onto the windowsill. The rabbit waves to the bear. She dances a little dance. Tap, tap, tappity-tap. Hello, bear. Are you in there? Says the rabbit. She looks through the window and sees the bear hiding behind the sofa. The bear looks frightened, but he feels relieved to see that the rabbit is not a monster. He also feels embarrassed by his own imagination. I have some new dance moves to show you. But you look busy. I will come back later. See ya! Says the rabbit. The rabbit hops down to the ground and happily dances away. Tap, tap, tappity tappity tap.
All right, that is our video project, and the next presentation is about the teaching objective and that will be delivered by Yuli. To Yuli, time is yours.
All right, thank you to the moderator. Here I would like to explain about teaching objective. First, enhance vocabulary and speaking comprehension. The Fortnite Bear storytelling videos significantly influence learning outcomes. It facilitates vocabulary expansion and oral comprehension among students by presenting captivating stories with subtitles. Second, improve students' understandings of spoken language. Students will engage with the narrative to expand their vocabulary and improve their understanding of spoken language. By aligning the storytelling video with their teaching objectives, students will benefit from a comprehensive learning experience that promotes vocabulary development and speaking comprehension. Maybe that's all from me. I'll give it back to the moderator.
All right, Yuli, for the insightful presentation. And the next session is about the expert judgment of our video project, and that will be delivered by Salsa. To Salsa, time is yours.
All right, thank you so much, moderator. So we have feedback from an expert who is an English teacher regarding to our animation video. She gave us positive feedback, starting from clear narration to the good use of multimodal media that gives chances to for the learner to be more active and engaged in the learning process. However, some suggestions, she gave us some suggestions that are broken down into this point. The first one is cultural sensitivity. Our group have to ensure that cultural references in the video are accurate and correct, as it could be sensitive to some target audience. And the second one is the relevance. Our group have to make sure that the content of the video directly correlates with the learning material being presented. The third one is engagement. We can increase the engagement by incorporating
interactive elements or activities related to the material. And for the clarity, we can improve clarity by simplifying complex concepts and using language appropriate for the target audience. And the last one is visual, is to enhance the visual presentation to make the material more appealing and easier to understand. That's all. I give it back to the moderator.
All right, thank you, Salsa. And the next is the conclusion of this presentation. So digital storytelling is a valuable tool for improving language skill in students. It engages them, encourages collaboration, and helps them understand complex topics better. Teacher can use it to design effective learning activities and showcasing stories in peer learning setting, promotes reflection and deeper understanding. Platform like MGOC2 make it easy to create and share engaging story. And that's all from our group. Thank you for listening and have a good day.
All right, thank you so much for the group 2 as the last presenters for the informative information and very insightful project, such a great project. All right, I do apologize since we have a limited time. Later on, if the audience have any other question, you might drop the question on the chat box that will be answered by the presenters. Unfortunately, we must end this interesting discussion. Thank you for your enthusiasm for this session. Thank you very much to the entire group of the presenters who provided very interesting insight. Hopefully, they can be useful for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, the group presentation session has ended, and I will give the time back to the MC. Ms. Ningsi, please.
Thank you very much. Dear the distinguished participants, I'd like to tell you that we have a short break. You can turn off your camera and just stay on this Zoom. However, you can also leave this room, but don't forget to rejoin in the next minutes at 12:15 GMT7 Jakarta time. All right, at 12:15 GMT plus 7 Jakarta time. I'll see you again. Thank you.
If being alive is for the sake of being alive, pigs in the forest are also alive. If working is for the sake of working, the apes also work. So Hamka says, here I understand it is not enough for human to only have broad knowledge, but should be useful for the community.
Today, the opportunity is not only for men. Women also take part in determining the future. Educated women are the key, are the symbol of a new civilization. No other options. The universe has given a lot of hopes and opportunities for us to embrace and chase. Destined as the birth of PS Priangan, Tasikmalaya City has abundant natural resources, cultural diversity, and potential human resources. From time to time, Tasikmalaya City has shown its various advancements, and Siliwangi University takes part in the spirit of the new civilization. Siliwangi University exists as the oasis of the new age.
more than half of the century of our country's independence enjoyed by the nation, from Sabang to Merauke, from the north to the south. This independence not is recovery or a gift, but said it's blessed of our heroes. But it doesn't mean the struggle ends. Today, in the hands of educated youth, the baton continues, and Siliwangi University is here to become the place of the best of educated students who are strong, superior, and fearless. Those are ready to embrace the development of time.
Since its establishment in 1978, in harmony with the ideals of the founders, Siliwangi University, as the biggest private university in the East Priangan, is committed to developing educated and versatile students to embrace the bright future of the nation. Then, until the signing of the decree of Siliwangi University status to be State University by President Susilo Bambang Yudhoyono on 1 April 2014. That spirit never fades. Siliwangi University is committed to answering the global challenges. Located in the center of the city of Tasikmalaya, with its cool air, Siliwangi University has created a beautiful and friendly campus area that makes the study atmosphere conducive and enjoyable. Moreover, we are equipped with quality, friendly lecturers who are committed to friendly, fast, and efficient services. As a reputable state university with its achievements in the East Priangan, Siliwangi University has become a place for teaching and learning for students who come from all over Indonesia. Currently, thousands of students obtaining scholarship from various institutions, government or private, are enjoying their studies with us that upholds the values of Pancasila and diversity. Siliwangi University has 7 faculties and 5 postgraduate programs. Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Health Sciences, Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Islamic Religion, postgraduate programs. 385 experienced and active lecturers are doing research in science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide quality education in the field of science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide a quality and competitive education for global challenges, facilitating students to become quality graduates for the nation. To support the competency and skills of the students, Siliwangi University provides adequate facilities like laboratories with modern and advanced equipment, sport, arts, and entrepreneurship on a lot of land around 30 hectares, a cool location in the middle of a green rural area. There is Siliwangi University Campus 2 expansion. To provide quality services, Siliwangi University provides several buses for the students and lecturers round trips. God the Almighty has a lot of secrets. In the silent universe, science is the key to unlocking the potential. Only with science, what was previously impossible can be possible.
Dear Fraser, it is us. Welcome to Siliwangi University.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the international webinar on digital storytelling in English language teaching, digital storytelling in English education, innovations, applications, and impact, with the theme Empowering Education through Digital Narratives. Thank you for your outstanding participations. As a friendly reminder, we will send an attendance form at the end of our session. For that, please stay tuned and don't forget to fill it, as we will automatically send a certificate for your participations later. And now, we will have a session with our amazing fourth keynote speaker, Dr. Alessa Durgaryan, from Khachatur Abovyan Armenian State Pedagogical University, Republic of Armenia. I think she's already here. Hello, Miss. It's such a great honor to have you here. And this session will be led by the moderator, Dila Prila Jayuna. To Miss Dila, please.
All right. Thank you very much, Miss Ningsi. Ladies and gentlemen, back again with me, Dila Prila Jayuna, and I will be the moderator for this session. We will move to our fourth keynote speaker presentation for today. Before starting the presentation, let me inform how the presentation will be going on. First, the keynote speakers will have a maximum of 20 minutes for the presentation, followed by 5 minutes for Q&A session. So please manage your time, and I will friendly remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, Q&A session will be done after the keynote speakers' presentations. Third, every audience can drop the questions in the chat box or can directly deliver the question by raising hands virtually, and I, as the moderator, will read the question to be answered, or I will mention the audience who deliver the question directly. Fourth, every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the fourth keynote speaker for this session is Dr. Alessa Durgaryan from Khachatur Abovyan Armenian State Pedagogical University, Armenia, Republic of Armenia. All right, now it is my great pleasure to read the personal data of our keynote speakers. All right, let's start with her educational background. Dr. Alessa earned her doctorate degree from the Armenian State Pedagogical University after Khachatur Abovyan, which she completed in 2021. Prior to that, she obtained her master's degree in foreign language from the same university in 2019. Additionally, she holds another master's degree in psychology, also from the Armenian State Pedagogical University, which she completed in 2007. Let's move to her personal experience. Dr. Alessa joined DG Online School and Space Online School in 2023. She also served as an editorial peer reviewer at the International Journal of Multidisciplinary Educational Research and Innovation in 2021. Moreover, she was a trainer and teacher trainer for various courses for teachers at ITTI Armenia in 2021. Her areas of expertise include foreign language, psychology, and pedagogy. In terms of her scientific contributions, Dr. Alessa has published several articles. Notably, her article titled Developing Speaking Skills Through Fairy Tales in Elementary School was featured in the Science Review in March 2019. Additionally, article in 17th Annual International Student Conferences Report Journal on the topic Developing Communicative Language Skills Through Fairy Tales or Materials to be Used during Elementary English Training course in 2019. And you can also contact her at the email on your screen here. All right, what an outstanding CV from Dr. Alessa Durgaryan. And ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let's invite our fourth keynote speaker, Dr. Alessa Durgaryan, to present her topic, having an effective storytelling on the virtual platform, what and how. All right. Hello, ma'am. It's
Good
nice
morning.
to see you. All right. Good morning, ma'am. And yeah, it's nice to see you, ma'am. And the
Okay.
Zoom floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank you for the invitation, and I hope that my session is going to be like useful for you, especially for the ones who are very interested in digital storytelling and also in general what is storytelling. At first, let me share my screen if it's will be visible for you. I will start my session. Is it visible for you?
Yes, ma'am. It's already visible.
Okay. Okay, today we are going to talk about having an effective storytelling on the virtual platform, what and how. We will talk also about what is storytelling and what can you do in order to have an effective storytelling. Because when we talk about the storytelling, first of all, we think about our childhood. Yes, just remember your parents who were talking and also telling you different kinds of stories, and you were the hero, even in some cases. This will be, what is it? First of all, it's going to be like an interactive art of using words, actions, heroes, characters, scenes, different kinds of. It can be just like the result of everyone's imagination. What kind of story you would like to create and what kind of result you would like to have. And also it's going to be like an art. First of all, when we talk about storytelling, we sometimes remember about the fairy tales, about the stories that usually we have heard. But 21st century is going to be like another format of storytelling. First of all, it's going to be like digital storytelling, which differs from the usual general storytelling we have known. It's another word that helps the students to know more about storytelling, to create their own one, not only create. If in general storytelling we just tell, we use words just to represent and also reproduce something. In digital storytelling, we will have in another format. We will make our characters to move and it will be visible while we are talking about it. And it's also going to be like we will tell a story, but at the same time, we will see the actions, the movements, the gestures, and also the emotions of our characters. This is going to be like digital storytelling. Now, what will just gives us when we have storytelling? Do we, as a listener, just listen the story, or we are going to be like someone who is going to transfer, to reproduce emotions, gestures, actions, and why not the content of everything? First of all, when we talk about it, we just say that it's going to be like something that we usually use in order to have it, to make emotions for us. And what we need. We need, first of all, the narrator, because it will just be helpful for us to think, to see what we are going to do. And also the audience. What audience do we need in order to have really a very good expression of it? And also at the same time, what should we do in order to make interesting for the audience? What characters, what steps should we take into account in order to make our audience be interested in our storytelling? And also, its main point goes to the plot, because if the plot just is very interesting, You will follow as an audience. You will be one of the active audience members of it. Imagine a situation you are very fond of, for example, comedy stories. And in this case, if someone just tells you something like from the genre of horror, you will not be interested in. But if it will be just very interesting one, you will just get engaged to it and try to listen. And also the plot makes the audience have some conclusions. And also the reaction, the feedback of the audience gives you an opportunity to think of what you want to do. And also, is your storytelling successful one or not? Now, the major benefits that usually we have when we use storytelling on the virtual platform. First of all, I think something with one. What can we have in this case? The first one is going to be like the wow factor. What is it? When usually we talk about the wow factor, just in usual every day when someone just tells you the story, you listen. But if it is a long story, you might just lose your interest. But in digital or the virtual platform, when you are having storytelling, first of all, it has the wow factor. It means that you are going to make story more effective one, and every time like expecting that something is going to happen. What is it? What is going on this here on? And trying to also to express your just imagination, and at the same time you are going to have your just use them as it's going to be like the ones that you really want to have. The second factor that usually we pay attention to is going to be like reuse capacity. For example, when you tell something, it just goes and you have no opportunity to continue or to return back. But when you are having on the virtual platform, you can easily go to the part where you have stopped or where you want to make some kinds of changes. And also at the same time, you want to have something that really relates to your story. The next one is going to have new opportunities. What is it? Sorry. When we have new opportunities on the virtual platform, it just allows us to use different kinds of platforms, different kinds of digital tools that are really very important for making an effective storytelling. And also at the same time, it allows you to include different kinds of platforms, not only have just only 10 people who can be your audience, but also you have a great opportunity to share your story on virtual platform and gain a lot of people who really are interested in it. For example, one can be from Indonesia. Second one can be from another, like Japan, Armenia, and other countries. It means that the framework of audience is going to get bigger and bigger. And also about the customization. What is it? It's going to be like having included different kinds of parts of every scene. In this case, as an audience, you get an opportunity to go and also to have different kinds of just customs combined in one place, in one time, and having just included different level of audience, different age of just audience, just adapting them for that storytelling. And what gives you? First of all, when we give an opportunity, for example, students to create their storytelling, at first what we start? We usually go and start from the storytelling, just what we have. We can start from making a goal. And in this case, it will just be an opportunity for the participant or for the one who wants to create a storytelling on the virtual platform, it will be just a goal. In this case, when the students get such kind of opportunity, it will be easier for them and freer for them, let's say, to express themselves. Because if we take and pay attention to the psychological characters, yes, there are people who don't like to talk in front of audience. And while having and creating storytelling on the virtual platform, it's a great opportunity for them to express themselves, and they are not standing in front of the audience. They are not ashamed or shy to speak. They are freer on the digital platform. On the virtual platform, looks like they think no one is following them, and they can just tell it very easily and freely. Next, they learn communication skills by creating just stories with multimedia elements. It gives them an opportunity to go all them and be able not only create, but also get in touch with different kinds of just being able to work collaborative work, and also creating, they learn communication skills. Even imagine you can create your story on the virtual platform, but at the same time, the character can speak, for example, in your native language, but you just can create just subtitles in English, and it will allow to have a big audience in this case. On the other hand, it will just go and gives you an opportunity visually engage and emotionally just compelling, which helps to keep engaged in learning. And while collaborating and communicating and also having a teamwork, you will be able as a team member and as a result to create a story which will be really have a good success. Before my session, I was just in and also at the same time was following your sessions. It was such a very good just example of storytelling that a group before my session, a group of students were representing what they have created, what has given you. If I will ask you just as a participant of creating that video, the answer first of all will be just the teamwork, yeah, because you are a separate member, but you had an opportunity to collaborate and cooperate together, and as a result to have such a great video and also just digital, let's say, story creating. It will just help you not only just to have a teamwork, but also to get new knowledge, to go to express your emotions, to have friends, to have new ideas. And also there is an interesting proverb about it that's saying, when there is only one on one brain, it's okay. But when there are two brains, it goes to be like an excellent. Like when you alone, you can be okay. Just when you have teamwork, your work is going to be a great one. And also sharing the ideas. In this case, you have different kinds of tools, and you are allowed to assess and also not only just to create, but also at the same time, at the end of it, just to assess your work. What have you done and what kind of result you have after all. And always in this case, it gives you an opportunity to create your own characters. And you can just even take from different cartoons, from different stories. And also at the same time, you can create your own, just the ones that you imaginary, in your imagination, you just think that it's going to be like really the character I want to see it. And how you can just use it. First of all, it's going to be, you should have a careful planning, because when you plan carefully, it gives you an opportunity to have it and also to use and have an opportunity to go and also great steps, what you are going to do one after one, and what kind of outcome, what kind of result you are going to get. Number two, start by outlining what you want your story to accomplish. Because when you plan, you have steps, you have points that you are going to realize step by step. And while realizing, as a result, as an outcome, you will see that you have your outline. And while doing all the points, at the end, you will get really good and at the same time, very interesting, just opportunity to have a good story. And also, number three, what do you want your audience to learn? When you create your digital story, first of all, search. In some cases, even you can ask among your friends, like classmates, or what do they like? What genre do they prefer? And this can be like a lamp for you that you can turn on and at the same time give you like a hint what your audience wants. And you can just tend to have such kind of story, because in this case, you have created a digital story, and in the digital story, you can see the desires and needs of your audience. And as a result, your audience will be interested in your story. Number three, decide how you want your story structured. Like to have one episode or just short episodes that can be step by step go. And this is a very interesting point when you have episodes, because your audience will be looking forward to hear one more story, what is going. They will be just with just surprise, with astonishment, just looking forward to creating to next episode. This is a good point too. But also you can have a short story which will help your listeners just to see, because sometimes we say, oh, we like the full film to it, but again, taking into account what audience you have, you can just plan what kind of structure you are going to have. And also, number five, it's a good idea to start a storyboard that takes you through each element step by step. For example, you can choose a platform where you can start your movie, your cartoon, or your story, and every time just categorizing and also step by step going your audience, and also you as a creator of digital story, you will also see what have you done, what do you need to do, and what are you going to do your next step. And every time it will be just visible for you to see everything. Now, development of storytelling platform. What do you need? First of all, as I have told you, a viewer who is going to watch your movie. Maybe I am, as a creator, I'm interested, and I think that my movie is going to be, my story is going to be a very interesting one. But now you should just pay attention who is going to be the viewer. Maybe your story will be only for kids, for teenagers, or for all audience. Then you will have to have a set manager. Like when you create your story, digital story, you can have as a creator different roles, like being a set manager, like going to be like event editor in this case. You can have different roles depending on what you want to broadcast and also what you are going to represent. Just having a set manager and also the event editor, it just gives you an opportunity to have all the steps just detailed, and also runtime engine. In this case, you will know what you have, what have you created, how you are going to represent, and also like even if you have low-level connection, because in some cases it can be like online storytelling, and you should just, as a creator, to take account everything, every element that just maybe negatively can just to have it, and at the same time to be able to see and create and do it. Okay, now, and in this case, you should just have it to go and see it. Now, and as a result, what you are going to see and to do, what will you get when you have such kind of result? First of all, it will be your storytelling will be interactive. Then you can use words, expressions, depending on what kind of audience you have. You can decide, is your story is going to be for low level, or is your story going to be like for up level? If it's for kids, you can just use very small words, phrases, or very simple ones that can be just available for the kids. If it's going to be for a elder age, for example, like teenagers, in this case, you should again choose appropriate words and phrases and sentences that will be again understandable for the audience. And storytelling also uses actions such as vocalization, physical movement, or a gesture. In this case also, is it going to be like faster, middle fast, middle speed, or just low speed? Again, you should take every this part according to your audience, what they are going, what they want. And also, when we say storytelling, it just says to represent a story. And your story is going to be like on a high level, and in this case, your story is going to be very, very interesting one. And also, storytelling encourages the active imagination of listeners. As I have told beforehand, when we have such kind of digital story, if it's in episodes, it gives an opportunity the students to remember, to look forward to, and also to expect what is going to be in the next episode. And also they can just start, or as a creator, or you have started maybe at the last level, you want to change the outcome or the ending of the story. Sometimes the digital story creators change the ending of the story when they see the feedback of the audience. We want our hero to see in this one, or they are going to be like second episode or a new episode, or let's say paraphrase form of the story. But it doesn't matter what kind of story it's going to be like something it. When we go and have some kinds of like storytelling every time, you should just think that you have a magic stick. You are going just to wave it and try to create your story. And first of all, as I have told you, let's create together in this case, what kind of digital story. I'm sure that in many cases you are going to have stories that will represent your desires, your dreams, your favorite like characters will be. You will start as you dream in some cases. Oh, in my story, I'm going to have this one. And then also you will just think, oh, I want to have such kind of ending. In my cartoon, for example, I will have Cinderella, I will have Tom and Jerry, I will have this one, this one, this one. And you can just combine or even create your own character, giving beautiful or strong appearance or such kind of thing. Every detail, it just depends on you, what kind of author you are. But my advice is never be afraid of just creating, and never be afraid of in some cases, even when the audience doesn't accept your story. No, you can next time have another one. This time can be, maybe this story is very good one for this audience, for this, let's say, people, a group of audience, and this one will be bad for another one. But never just stop and saying, oh, they haven't liked my digital story, I'm not going to do. No, go ahead, show, create a better one, and show that your imagination is full of different kinds of great ideas to make your storytelling greater and greater. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Alyssa. It's such informative presentation. It's such an interesting information. And ladies and gentlemen, let's shift our attention to the next session, which is the 5-minute question and answer sessions. All right, I will check the chat box. Seems like we have a question here, but I'm not sure this question is addressed to whom, but then perhaps Dr. Alyssa have any recommendation about this question. The question is from Miss Marhama. Is there any application which can be used offline? Perhaps Dr. Alyssa has any recommendation of some tools or application that we can use, especially the offline application, to make a digital storytelling? Yep.
Yes, there are different kinds of platforms that you can just use starting, or even you can create your blog and you can upload there your videos and it will become like from offline one to one. But what refers to offline one, first of all, there are different kinds of apps that, for example, CapCut or something like it, where you can just start uploading your pictures, some short videos in order just to make it in one file, and then it will be just your offline doing. But I will recommend you at the same time when uploading different kinds of like formatting apps and also why not programs into your computer. It will allow you to work on it. But at the same time, never just do it before getting introduced with the platform, because you can just download the apps, you can just do it, but there are many, for example, settings or some kinds of features that you don't know in order to make your video better. That's why before starting working offline, try to start your first, let's say, steps on the virtual platform. Just there are different kinds of again platforms where you can just search on the Google the same visual or let's say virtual platforms to create a cartoon or to create a story. They will bring here, you can just get your practice. In order, after practicing, you can just have it offline. Because when you are doing online, it gives you just in some cases, even with the video, the app or the program gives you like steps, how to go, what is next step. And while uploading and going through the instructions, at the end, you just click just one thing and your video is going to be uploading and you can see and then download your ready one. And while working on the virtual platform, it also makes you an opportunity to be available for the internet, and from internet you can find interesting words, interesting backgrounds, interesting just characters which you can change, make some kinds of change and make it your character, your own character. Let's say it's a variety, unlimited variety of internet. It gives you this one, because that's my advice. To start from the online, just having some, let's say, draft versions of your, and then you just upload a program of formatting, and with the format program, just do your offline one.
All right, thank you very much for the answers, Dr. Alyssa. Yep, we can use several online platform first, yeah, before we download some offline applications. Okay, yes. All right, let's check the chat box first. Yeah, seems like there is no questions anymore. And then the question have been answered. Thank you for your enthusiasm for this session, but unfortunately, the time is very limited and we must end this interesting discussion. So thank you very much, Dr. Alessa Durgarian, for your knowledge sharing. It's such an interesting discussion. And if you don't mind, I hope you would like to send the PowerPoint material to the committee, ma'am. Thank you very much. And now we would
Yes.
like to deliver. All right, thank you, ma'am. Now we would like to deliver our great token of appreciation to our fourth keynote speaker, Dr. Alessa Durgarian. The committee, please. All right, once again, thank you very much, Dr. Alessa. And I'll give the time back to the MC, Miss Ningsi, please.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue to the next agenda, which is the last keynote speaker, Acep Ghaffar Aulia, SPD from Monash University. He's already here. Hello, Mr. Acep. It's a great honor to have you here. And this session will be led by the moderator, Salsa Diana Febriadi. So, Miss Salsa, please.
All right, thank you, Miss Nancy. Is my voice clear? Hello?
Yes, it's clear.
All right, thank you. I warmly welcome to the audience. Thank you very much for preparing yourself to join our webinar today. With great honor, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Salsa Diana Febriadi, and I am from Siliwangi University, Indonesia, as the moderator for the keynote speakers presentation season 5 today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before starting the presentation, I'd like to inform how the presentation will be going on. First, the keynote speakers will have a maximum 25 minutes for the presentation, followed by 5 minutes for a Q&A session. So please manage your time, and I will finally remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, Q&A session will be done after the keynote speaker's presentation. Third, every audience may drop the question in the chat box or may directly deliver the question by raising hands virtually, and I, as the moderator, will read the question to be answered, or I will mention the audience who delivered the question directly. Fourth, every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the fifth keynote speaker for this session is Mr. Acep Ghaffar Aulia, SPD, from Monash University, Australia. Right now, it is my great pleasure to read the personal data of our keynote speaker. All right, here to start with his educational background. He completed his graduation in Siliwangi University, Tasikmalaya, Indonesia, from August 2016 until July 2020, and started his Master of TESOL in Monash University, Australia. He actively participates in the organization and volunteer experiences, such as a peer mentor, Graduate Student Learning Hub Faculty of Education 2023, Student Ambassador, Faculty of Education, Monash University 2022 until present. Furthermore, for the teaching experiences, he became a casual Indonesian teacher at UK Institute of Modern Language, EML, off campus in Victoria since October 2023 until present. Also, he is an ELICOS teacher as a ready teacher in Melbourne since December 2023 until present. Mr. Acep Ghaffar Aulia, SPD, also received his award such as Awardee of LPDP Scholarship, Ministry of Finance Republic of Indonesia 2021, and the first runner-up of Masyudi Awards, Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia 2021. All right, that's a really great CV from Mr. Acep Ghaffar Aulia, SPD. Without any further ado, let's invite our fifth keynote speakers, Mr. Acep Ghaffar Aulia, SPD, to present his topic, Ideas to Use Digital Storytelling in English Language Classroom. To the committee, all right, hello, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
All right, it's such a
Miss
great honor
Salsa.
to have you here, Mr.
Thank
All right,
you. Thank
the
you.
Zoom floor is yours.
All right. Thank you so much for the moderator, Miss Salsa, for presenting me and also telling some information, a little bit about myself. Also, I would like to thank my beloved teacher, Miss Santiana Bunda Eva, for inviting me personally to present in this really great webinar, presenting keynote speakers from all over the world. I really appreciate and acknowledge the previous keynote speakers, and also all the great students who have presented your projects in digital storytelling. Your projects are also awesome. Okay, I will share my screen by myself. If it is possible, wait. I think. Let me check it whether I can do it or not. Yep. Okay, is everyone? Can everyone see my screen?
Sure, sir. It's already clear now.
All right. Okay. So, all right. As has been said by the moderator, so my presentation for today titled Ideas to Use Digital Storytelling in English Language Classroom. Well, actually, all of the keynote speakers have already explained everything about digital storytelling, so I'm not gonna repeat all of the explanation that has been explained by all the speakers, keynote speakers, and also the group presentations from the students. Everyone has already explained really clear. And yeah, so now I think this session will be more practical. This session will be more how to say this, like two-way communication. So in the following slides, I will ask you to participate in this session, whether you need to chat, whether you need to speak, whether you need to visit some websites. I really hope that everyone here, the attendees of this conference, of this webinar, can be active participants during my session. All right. Okay, so can everyone scan this, what is it called? QR code, please. So you can use your phone and then scan this QR code and it will bring you to somewhere in the internet. Don't worry, it's not something like phishing or something. Yeah, it's safe, it's safe. I can guarantee that the link will be safe for you to click. Okay. If it is successful, you will find such kind of greeting. Hello, everyone. Did you see it? Do you see it? Or it is
On my website, it said that where are you now?
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I think okay. So if everyone can scan it, because like I need to shift the slide to another slide. I need to I think I will just use shift one. Oops, sorry. Who's that? Okay, it should be this one, but it's okay. It is the first slide that I want to show you. Okay, so yes, I would like to ask you, where are you now? So, oh my gosh, it's really amazing. So, oh, someone is in Antarctica now. Who is this? All right, is it cold there? It's quite cold here. Okay. Oh, it's okay, Bu Marwati. That's totally fine. Okay, so some of you are in Africa, some of you are in the ocean. Are you sailing on boat? Okay, some of you are in Indonesia, yeah, in the Philippines. This must be me here in Melbourne. Okay. That's okay. So for Ibu Bapa or everyone who couldn't access the link because you use phone for joining this conference, that's okay. Yes, that's optional. I just want you to not be sleepy because it's like last session. I'm sure everyone is sleepy right now. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Okay, so if you hear about digital storytelling, like what one word that comes to your mind? Can you write down? Don't use the word digital storytelling. No, except those three words. Application. Okay, good. Yeah, application is kind of like literally related to animation, video, tools, art, digital. Oh, what is digital? Fun, comic, interesting. Animation, okay. Creativity, method, tools. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting, narrative. I think like most of you mentioned this thing, animation. So it becomes like the biggest word in the slide here. Okay. All right. Okay, so I can conclude that most of you, when you hear about digital storytelling, the first thing that comes in your mind is animation, right? Okay. All right. Thank you, everyone, for doing my instruction. How about this one? So in digital storytelling, there are three words: digital storytelling. If you need to rate which word is more important than the other, so what will become the first most important, the second important, or the third or the least important compared to others? Digital storytelling. Is it the digitalize that is important, or the story itself it is important, or instead the telling, like the way we tell, is important? Okay. I think it's contradict with the previous slide, which everyone thinks about application, animation, but the digital thing here becomes the least important. Okay. All right. So the story becomes the most important, according to your opinion. Okay. All right. Will be the last question, the next one. Okay, tell us the reason for your choice in the previous question. If you say that the digital is important, the most important, why? If you say that, oh, for me, the story part is the most important, tell us why. Or the telling, why? Why the telling part is most important for you? It doesn't have to be an essay, so just one sentence is enough. The story is the main content. Okay. The story is the core. If there is no story, then it's not a digital storytelling anymore. Okay. It should be more interesting. The story is where the message. Which message that you idiom? Okay. The three of them are all important. However, the way we tell what makes the story interesting. All right. That's interesting as well. The way you said it is also interesting. Good story will be bad with bad telling, but mediocre story will be good with exceptional telling. Oh, that's awesome. I like that statement. Language learning actually more important. Yes, of course. But it's out of the question actually. Okay, I think the story is important because if we don't have a story, we won't be able to do digital. All right. Stories evoke feelings, creating a deep impact. This emotional connection makes the most more memorable. Yes, thank you so much, everyone, for filling these forms. I will not show. I'll wait for everyone to fill it because we have really limited time. So everyone knows. Some of people here also answered in a chat box. Thank you everyone for answering the question. Okay, so let's move again to this slide. Okay, so it back to the slide, right?
Yes.
All right. Okay, so okay, these things, is this digital storytelling? Based on your opinion about digital storytelling, folklore, video, Malin Kundang, the origin of. Oh, so if for the people who are not from Indonesia, so the stories that I'm showing now is are the stories like the folklores from some regions in Indonesia. Yes. Okay. How about this? Oops. Is this storytelling? Digital storytelling? Like there are 3 box of comics and some characters, the Garfield and the yellow person. Yes. How about this? Like a travel blog telling experience, visiting some places with pictures and some text accompanying the pictures. Is it digital storytelling? What do you think? Yes or no? No. Okay, we have 1 no here. So if you guys are silent, I take it as yes. All right. Okay, last one. How about this one? It's like the travel vlog. If you know this person, she is a kind of famous travel vlog from Indonesia. So she's doing kind of video showing places in the world, and then while she also tells about the place or the food she eats. Is it digital storytelling? What do you think? Okay, thank you for everyone. I'm sure that you are answering inside your heart. Okay, so what I'm going to tell you as a conclusion, based on our discussion and also like activity in the first place. Yes, actually your answers are all valid. Yeah, you can either consider these stories or these products as digital storytelling, yeah, or not. But if we can redefining what is digital storytelling, I take a definition of digital storytelling from my university website. So digital storytelling combines the long-standing art of sharing knowledge, wisdom, and values with the use of digital technologies. Okay, so I would like to highlight you sharing knowledge, wisdom, and values with the use of digital technologies. The resulting narratives includes blogs, vlogs, web-based stories, hypertext, podcasts, interactive movies and TV shows, and also computer games even, okay? Among others. So this is only the examples. Yeah, these are only the examples. Digital storytelling can be broadly defined as a multimodal digital presentation which combines a variety of elements within a narrative structures. or story. It can include linguistic component, written or spoken, yeah, text, or even like our voice. It can also be visual, still and moving image. Still image is like animation that students have been presented before, is like still images, or sorry, moving images or still images like comics, auditory, sound and music. Yes, our voice, the musical background, sound effects, gestural or body language, facial expressions, and the space we inhabit. All of this combination of all of these elements may be used in digital storytelling in any form of digital media, and it doesn't have to be included all of the aspects actually. You can just combine linguistic aspect with the visual. We can have comic, text and picture. We can combine the visual and sound. We can have like animation, yeah, add some words in it. It's digital storytelling. So yeah, I just want you to get back or to redefine or to wider our perspective that digital storytelling is not only limited to something kind of like animation. That's just what most of you guys have been thinking in the first question that I asked before. Yeah, but it can include many things. And in this session, I would like to share you some ideas, or actually I only have 2 teaching ideas. How can we use the materials or the digital storytelling that you have already made, that you have already found in the language classroom, in English language classroom. But here I would like to present some ideas, which is how to say this. I would like to provide some ideas that we can get back to basic. So even though like you don't need to use any application or something like that, not unlike other students have been presented using application, but these ideas I don't really use any sophisticated application. So I think it is good if you have limited knowledge and skill in using application, you can still use digital storytelling in your own classroom. Okay, it's only example, okay? Just example. Okay, so this is the picture series. I think I have used this kind of method or the kind of activity in my teaching around a couple years ago when I teach a junior high school students, a class of junior high school students. So basically you will have like pictures and text with what is it called? Like one picture correspond one piece of text. Okay. So can everyone here, you can use your chat box, match each picture with each of the text. Like A, if you think at A with 2, like just write A2, B3, C1, D6, E4 or E5 or E2, and F1. Can everyone do it? So yeah, this is like story of a fox and is it bird? I don't know what kind of bird is it. It's raven, right? Okay, let's see. A3, A with 3. Okay. Yes, jumbled text. You can say it jumbled text. But jumbled text with the aid of pictures. Okay. A and 3. How about the other? I mean, the other pictures here. Oh, sorry. Okay. B and 4, B and 2. Okay. B and 4, B and 2. B4, 2. Okay. All right, so I'm not going to ask you to do it really the full what is it, the full task, yeah. So yeah, I also like want to apologize that I don't provide you with the key answers for this one, but I think this picture is the opening A. Yes, it should be with A3 here. Maybe I can A with 3, and then B should be 4, and then C. Okay, oh E is 2. Do the F is 1, and then C is we have okay C is okay D is 6 and C is 5. Okay, so that is
Excuse me,
the
sir. It's a friendly
okay.
reminder that the time for the presentation is 5 minutes left. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
All
No
right.
worries. Okay, so okay. Oh, I can't. How to remove this? All right. Okay, so for the activity ideas in this activity, so we can ask our students to match the pieces of story with each picture and arrange it into a correct order. And then it can be followed by introducing the structures of the narrative afterwards. And then, yeah, for the extra activities, we can leave the last picture out and then let students finish the story by their own ideas. Because like actually in this part, I mean, in the previous part, the story is not ended up. There is still missing pictures and story. So we can ask our students to guess how it will be the end of the story. And for further activities or assessment, teacher may provide another picture series and ask students to write a story based on the picture, just like this. Yeah, I think the previous presentation about comic, it talks about like the wordless comic. Yeah, so it's actually wordless comic, but yeah, we can add the word by our own. I mean, we ask our students to add the words by themselves. And also, actually, I want to give you some kind of like video, but I'm not sure if it is enough to show. So I will just a little bit. If you have seen this kind of video, is the sound of
There is no sound, sir. I'm so sorry.
there is no sound. It's okay. So basically, it is just like you show a video. Yeah, you show a video. It shows a video of 2 cats, and then we add some kind of like dialogue on it. So in the original video, it's actually the sound of the person is, yeah, you can hear the sound of the person like talking each other using this video. And I called it as creative video dubbing. And if you are familiar with this kind of thing, you know, like somewhere in internet, you will see like a Barbie scene, but that is like dubbed with Indonesian language with kind of like funny things as a topic of the conversation. So yes, it is also digital storytelling. You can use it in a classroom, and it's kind of easy actually, because you can choose any short scene from movies, TV shows, or videos, or in social medias and make it muted. And then you can group your students based on the number of the characters or the people shown in the clip and ask them to do dubbing. Okay, so yeah, just like this, we can add this kind of thing, and then we can ask our students to speak or to record themselves and then put the sounds into the video. Teacher, we can start with letting students to choose the topic for their conversation by their own, but for further activity or assessment, teacher may assign students with different topic for each group and see how they can develop different ideas using only one short clip. because like everyone will have different ideas. So if even though like we only give them like the clip of Dory and Nemo, but they will come up with different ideas, I'm really sure. Okay, so this is some key points for using digital storytelling in English language classroom. I'm so sorry because like time is really limited and then I need to speak really fast. So digital storytelling is actually not solely a product, but also a method. So we can't we don't really we can focus on the product, but it is not only the focus of using digital storytelling in a classroom. We need to think how to use those products to teach language in our classroom. All right. And also it can cover all genres, not limited to narrative text. So you can ask your students, or you can use digital storytelling to the classroom to teach procedural text or advertisement or even report text or descriptive text and any other genres. And decide our focus. Do you want to focus in linguistic competence or creativity or both? Or maybe you have other focus, because it will be determine which things or which aspect of teaching or aspect of learning that will be focused on when we decide to use digital storytelling in our classroom. And it's not only about the creation. We can always use any available resources and be creative. Okay, I hope that it gives you
sir.
some insightful information. Yeah.
All right. I do apologize. Unfortunately,
Yep.
the time for the presentation has run out
That's totally
because
okay.
of the limited time. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Mr. Acep Ghaffar Aulia, SPD, for the informative, also interactive presentations. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's shift our attention to the next session, which is the 5-minute question and answer session. So if you have any questions, please, I will check.
Actually, I really appreciate if you could give some comments or suggestion instead of questions.
I will check the box that if you have any question. All right, it
I
seems
hope no.
I think there is no questions yet, but may I try to ask some, sir?
Okay. Is it
Based on-
allowed, the moderator asking question here?
Oh, sorry, sir. This is one of the questions.
Oh, okay. It's okay. It's okay. You can ask your question also.
All right. Now, for Ms. Navika, what are the stages of creating digital storytelling from all these modes, linguistic, audiovisual, and gesture, and which ones need to be tidied up first? That's the question. Is it clear enough for the question, sir?
Okay.
All right.
So it's like among linguistic, audiovisual, and gesture.
That
So which one kind of like need to be tidied first?
Need, yes, to the tidied up first.
Tidied up first.
Please.
Okay. I think it depends on like what focus of learning that we want to highlight here. If we want to focus on the linguistic competence, so we need to focus on the linguistic parts first. So we don't need to care about the pictures, like not really beautiful, or the text not really, or the audio is not really clear, or it's not really, how to say this, not appropriate, but yeah, but we can start focusing on the linguistic part first, and then the audio visual, and maybe the gesture. Yeah. Because the linguistic part, again, we come back to like, what is the purpose of using digital storytelling in our classroom? Is it only for the entertainment, or for teaching purposes, or for engagement? So if it is about if you use digital storytelling for students' engagement, of course the audio visual should be appealing. Yeah, we can't only use like the black white or grayscale picture to get student attention, especially younger learners. But if our focus only to, okay, I just want to my students to learn something, the grammar or the vocabularies, or listening or reading or writing or speaking, so we can focus on the linguistic mode. Okay, so I give it back to everyone's need.
All right, thank you, sir, for the answer. So we need to know about the purpose at first, is it? All right, another
Exactly.
questions that we have is from Mr. Arlen Aguil, Miss or Mr. Arlen Aguilar. The question is there an issue here about the copyright infringement? If I'm
Okay, so actually the video that I take here is actually available in YouTube. So if it has something to do with copyright infringement, so it goes to the people uploaded in YouTube. And also like if we bring it to the classroom, it's not for the, how to say this, commercial purposes, right? It's about the educational and teaching purposes. So personally, I believe that it will not something that we need to worry about. But if you start considering to use every movies and then claim it as yours, it is about copyright infringement issues, I think. Correct me if
Alright.
I'm wrong.
Thank you so much, Mr. for the answer. And now we come to our last question, sir. The question is come from Mr. Jamil. The question is, can we use digital storytelling for elementary school mathematics learning? That is the
Mathematics,
question.
yes. Yes, of course, I think. Actually, I don't have any experience on teaching mathematics using digital storytelling, but I think we just like need to, for example, we want to create some comics, right? Yeah, we can enter some kind of like mathematical, how to say, mathematical like story about mathematics, like selling or buying something, and then or like counting things, or yeah, of course. I mean, but I don't have really experience in using digital storytelling in mathematics teaching or learning because I don't teach math.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Acep Gufar Aulia SPD for the answer.
So
Yes,
the
sir?
time is up.
Yes, sure.
Oh,
The
okay.
time is already up. All right. All the questions have been answered. Thank you very much for your enthusiasm for this session. But unfortunately, the time is limited and we must end this interesting discussion for today. Thank you very much once again, Mr. Acep Gafar Aulia SPD, for your knowledge sharing. It's such an interesting discussion. And if you don't mind, I hope you would like to send the PowerPoint material to our
Sure.
committee, sir. Thank you. Now we would like to deliver our great token of appreciation to our fifth keynote speaker, Mr. Acep Gafar Aulia SPD. The committee, please. All right. Once again, thank you very much, Mr. Acep Gafar Aulia SPD. I'll give it back
Thank
the
you so
time
much.
to the MC. Ms. Ningsi, please.
Thank you very much. Dear participants, with that, all of our amazing 5 keynote speakers have done their amazing presentations. I believe that will be beneficial for every one of us here. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to remind you again to please stay tuned until the end of our session and fill out the attendance form in order to receive your e-certificate later. All right. And now let's continue to our last presentation session. We have 3 presentation sessions and will be led by our moderator, Dila Prila Jayuna. To Miss Dila, please.
All right, thank you very much, Miss Ningsi. Ladies and gentlemen, back again with me, Dila Prila Jayuna, and I will be the moderator for this session. We will move to the group presentation session. We still have 3 groups presentation today, so please stay tuned on this webinar. Before starting the presentation, I'd like to inform the rules of this session. First, each group presenter will have a maximum of 25 minutes for the presentation, followed by Q&A session if we still have time. So please manage your time and I will friendly remind you if the time is mostly over. Second, the Q&A session will be held after the presentations by group presenter 4, 5, and 6 are done. Third, every audience can drop the questions in the chat box or can directly deliver the question by raising hands virtually, and I, as the moderator, will read the question to be answered, or I will mention the audience who delivered the question directly. In addition, please state to which group the question is addressed. Fourth, every audience member is pleased to mute the microphone during the presentation. Thank you. All right, without any further ado, let's invite our fourth group presenter to present their topic, Attract Students' Interest in ELT. Let's animate your message with MMD. We have 6 speakers here, actually. They are Fikri Baihaki, Raden Muhammad Zaldi, Ihsan Muharram, Muhammad Gunara, Iwa Saipullah, and Ahmad Ilham Nugraha.
First of
All
all, may
right. Yep, to the group presenter, the Zoom floor is yours.
all right. Thank you.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you to the moderator who has let me here to lead the presentation of our groups. And I am Iwa Saipullah, the one who will lead the presentation. And the first part of our presentation is introduction and of our group members. For Ahmad, please. And here are our group members from Fikri Baihaki, Raden Muhammad Jadi, and Ihsan Muharram, Guanara Waluya, Iwa Saipullah, as myself, and then Ahmad Ilham Nugraha. And the next slide. And the table of content of our presentation is from the background till the conclusion. The next. Okay, here are the background, and the next is projection description that will be explained by our brother Ihsan Muharram. So Ihsan Muharram, time is yours.
All right, thanks to the moderator for the opportunity. Here I would like to present about the background and also the project description of our group. First, in the background here, what is the digital storytelling? As stated by Gursoy in 2021, digital storytelling is one of the most recurrent art media used today to give a voice to invisible, silenced, or marginalized groups. Digital storytelling combines the art of narrative with modern digital tools using multimedia elements such as image, audio, video, and interactive content to create rich, engaging stories. This method enhances the storytelling experience by leveraging technology to make story more vivid, dynamic, and accessible. Digital storytelling can encompass a wide range of genre and purposes by integrating multimedia components. Digital storytelling can evoke emotion, illustrate complex ideas, and connect with audience on multiple sensory levels, making the narrative more immersive and impactful. This blend of narrative tradition and digital innovation transform how stories are told and experienced in the modern world. Next slide, please. So here, the use of digital storytelling in education. According to Rahim in 2021, digital storytelling supports student learning and allows teachers to adopt innovative and improved teaching methods. Digital storytelling allows teachers to genuinely engage students in the story message by integrating multimedia elements. Digital storytelling persuades both the brain and the heart. It can teach students the value of emotional rhetoric, allowing them to explore new ways of thinking and acting. Next slide, please. And here are the benefits of digital storytelling that we found out in the article journal. Digital storytelling offers numerous benefits, particularly enhancing student comprehension, engagement, and motivation. According to Harjun and Wiryotinoyo 2021, digital storytelling strengthens student comprehension by providing multimodal content that caters to different learning styles, making complex concepts more accessible and easier to understand. It also boosts student engagement by involving them in the creation and sharing of digital narratives, fostering a more interactive and participatory learning environment. Additionally, digital storytelling significantly increases student motivation. As Shemi 2020 highlights, the process of creating and sharing digital story encourages students to take ownership of their learning, thereby enhancing their instinct motivation. This method not only makes learning more enjoyable, but also helps students develop critical thinking, creativity, and communication skill, further contributing to their overall academic success. Next slide, please. Next. And here the project description of our group. The purpose of this project is to attract students' interest in the importance of digital storytelling in English language teaching through the use of the Miku Miku Dance app. And what our story about is there are some students. One of them lost his pen, then hitting one of his friends stolen his pen, but in the fact his pen was borrowed by his other friend in another day. The significance of the story serves as a reminder of the complexity of human interaction and the importance of maintaining trust and communication in the environment. And our target audience are students, especially junior high school students, because we found out that this often happens in their environment. All right, that's all what I can say. I'll give it back to the moderator.
Okay, thank you very much to Brother Ihsan who has delivered the material well. And for the next part is we will be accompanied by Brother Ahmad that will be presenting about the Miku Miku Dance application and the creating process. For Ahmad, time is yours.
All right. Thank you for the moderator. First of all, is my voice clear?
Yeah, it's very clear.
Okay. You might be wondering, what is Miku Miku Dance or why we use Miku Miku Dance? So I'm going to explain to you. And in here, what is MMD? MMD is a free 3D animation software that allows users to import 3D models and animate them with motion and sound data. The program itself was programmed by Yu Higuchi M, and has gone through significant upgrades since its creation. Its production was made as a part of the Vocaloid Promotion Video Project, VPVP. And the features and the benefits are MMD is fun and creative, as users can create their own stories and characters and express their emotions and personalities through 3D animation. So there is literally no limitation on MMD. What I mean was you can create exactly what you think. You can create the movement, you can create the exact movement, you can create the exact facial expression as much as you like. And then MMD has, for the second one, MMD has a large and diverse collection of 3D models, motion, and sound data, accessories, stages, and effects that users can download and use for free. So MMD has a lot of has a large community, and those community usually provide you with models, motion, accessories, etc. So for beginner, you can use them to excel your process of creating a digital storytelling using MMD. And for the third, MMD is a social and collaborative, as users can share their stories on online platforms such as YouTube and DeviantArt and receive feedback and support from other users. So yeah, again, it has a large community, so you can upload it and receive feedback and to raise your skills on using MMD. And then for the fourth, it is MMD art style takes form in an anime or Japanese animation style, which is popular among students. As we may know or not already, some students watch anime or Japanese animation, and this will create a relatable story. So they will react like, oh, it's anime, so they're going to be more interested in this story, or what I meant to say. Okay, for the creating process, for the first, it is story writing. Obviously, we write the story first, and we did this by brainstorming first with our group, and then we create a story titled Phantom Thief. And then for the second step, it is to find resources. As I mentioned before, it has a large community, so you can find your resources. The application doesn't have the resources, but with the large community that back it, you can find many resources. And my favorite website is DeviantArt. I have the link attached in the image, but I'm going to show you a little bit. I'm sorry. Okay. Here's the link. So we're going to use this letter. So anyway, let's go back to the Zoom. Wait a second. Okay. And then that's the finding resource process. And then for the third process is animating. Here's what MMD looks like. It's just a blank, but because the time is limited, we are going to show you a little sneak peek of how we use the application. I have the link attached on the image also, but here's what it would look like. Just a little bit, so it's blank, and then we load the stages. You can move around by using the right mouse, and then you can put your character, and as you can see, there are little dots there, so you can move the bones exactly as you want. And then see, and then you can also edit their facial movement, and you can also edit the movement of the camera. So in a little sneak peek, we create this. Just a little sneak peek. Okay, let's move on to the presentation, which is editing. The application itself only offer to put sound, so we use other application, which is Wondershare Filmora. We use it to put sound effect, etc., you know, to make the storytelling more, to create an interesting storytelling, I think. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, that's all from me. Thank you very much. Back to the moderator.
Okay, thank you very much, Ahmad, who has delivered the material well. And for the next part, there is the challenges and the solution of this application, and then the teaching objectives that will be delivered by myself. Okay, the next slide. Okay. And the first challenge that we face is this application is hard to use for beginner. So why is it difficult for beginner to use? Because we have to create all aspects manually, starting from the characters, movement, and setting, and etc. We need a long time to master this application. And then for the second challenge, there are no templates in the application itself. So in this application, there are no characters templates, background templates, and so on, unlike other applications which usually provide characters and place templates that we can use. And then next slide. And then for the solution, there are two. The first is searching for specific tutorial in YouTube. So to learn this application, we can learn via YouTube. Because it takes a long time to master this, so we prioritize learning basic things such as walking, mouse movements, and hand movements. And the second solution is learning to make models, movement, stages, and etc. by ourselves, or we can using search material from website. So we can learn to master this application by making everything manually, or we can also download it from the MMD community website, which has provided many things ranging from characters, movements, and background, and so on. We can download it and apply it to the animation that we make. And the next slide. And for the teaching objectives of our project, there is through our videos, story video, we aim to cultivate empathy, critical thinking, and intercultural competence among students. By exploring themes of our prejudice and acceptance, we hope to broaden their perspective and foster a more inclusive learning environment. Very simple stories should
Excuse me, Iwa,
message
are you
to
there?
be conveyed,
Okay.
to be conveyed well and interestingly. And that is part of the challenge and solution. And the next part, there is educational impact and feedback iteration that will be delivered by Brother Raden Muhammad Jaldi. For Raden Muhammad Jaldi, time is yours.
All right, thank you, Iwa. And here's the educational impact from MMD or Miku Miku Dance. Our story video serves as a dynamic teaching tool, sparking meaningful discussion and promoting reflection on social issues. Its interactive nature allows educators to facilitate deeper exploration of language, culture, and ethics, enhancing students' linguistic proficiency. Proficiency, and cultural competence. Next slide, please. Sorry, next slide. All right, here's the feedback and iteration. There are several feedbacks from someone who watch our videos, and for the first, they are said it is good because it adapts to the environment and events that may occur around the school or campus. And the others said for improvement, it may be more about the quality of the animated videos. Videos that is synchronized with the mode movements and the audio. Then for the audio, it can be clarified by using one device when recording the content is good. And for the animation quality, it's still too rough. And for the audio, there are some that are not clear, like muffled. Okay, back to the moderator.
Okay, thank you, Jaldi, who has delivered the material well. And for the next is the conclusion of our project. There is digital story is an effective way to deliver message and attract student interest in the message. And Miku Miku Dance is a great starting application for 3D digital storytelling purposes, as it has large community that offers resources, tutorial, and feedback, which lead to our creator and creativity that can be expressed as they may. And from the experts' feedback, we can also conclude that we need to improve technical things such as recording and animating for future MMD-based videos. And for the last, we want to show our project video. Please, Ahmad. And this is our project video that we have done. Please enjoy.
I'm sorry, is the voice clear?
Yes, it's audible.
Ah, okay. No, why did I do that? Who wrote the script? Answer me. It's so cringe. So this is Siliwangi University. Huh, I got to get going. So where's my class? Ah, I better ask that guy. Wait a second. Why is he dressed like that? Is he even a student?
What are you looking at, punk?
I'm sorry, I'm new here. Do you know where the digital storytelling class is?
It's here, in A1 class. Now, get lost.
Thank you.
Yo, who the hell steal my pen?
Huh? Again?
What's going on?
Someone took my pen. It must have been Isa.
Come on. You can't accuse him like that.
You're right. I will not accuse him.
That's good.
I will blame him.
By the way, I am Iwasi Rogane, and he is Zaldi Yuki. You are?
The name's Ilham Misawa. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, we gotta go after Yuki. Can't make him carelessly blame Ihsan. There they are.
For the 1,000th times, I didn't steal your pen.
Then, who did it?
I don't know. Why did you ask me? That's your problem.
Let's all calm down for a second.
Shut up.
Yuki, why are you blaming Ihsan? Did you have any evidence?
Well, he is infamous for doing that thing, right?
So, you don't have any evidence?
Well, no.
You, Ihsan, what did you have to say for yourself?
I swear to God, I didn't do it this time.
They both didn't have a good answer. So, what did you think about it?
I think We should leave it to the police for them to investigate.
What?
That's crazy. Even those two are surprised by your answer.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Someone stole my pen.
Really? How awful. By the way, here's the pen I borrowed yesterday. Thank you.
Don't tell me it is your last pen. It's my last pen.
Alright, that's our video. We hope you understand it and enjoy it. And for the next is Q&A section that will be led by Miss Della.
All
Back to
right.
moderator.
All right. Thank you very much, Group 5, for as the fourth group presenter for awesome presentation and interesting video. Thank you very much. And for your information, we will do a Q&A session after the sixth group presenter have done their presentation, if we still have time. So you can prepare your best question from now on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will move to the next presentation. Let's invite our fifth group presenter to present their topic, From Script to Screens, Engaging EFL Students with Animakers Interactive Digital Storytelling. We still have 6 speakers here. They are Dais Anggraeni, Jihan Armida, Gina Fuadia, Elsa Safitri, Bella Cantika, and Rahma Nur Fazrin. All right. Yep. All right, to the group presenter, the Zoom floor is yours.
All right, thank you for the moderator. Good afternoon, everyone. Allow me to lead this presentation session on the topic From Script to Screen, Engaging EFL Students with Animakers Interactive Digital Storytelling. Okay, next slide, please. And in this session, we have Dais Anggraeni, Jihan Armida Tufaila, Rahma Nur Fazrin, Bella Cantika, Gina Fuadia, and Mia Sasafitri as the speaker. To utilize our time, let's move on to the first material about background, which will be presented by Bella Cantika. For Bella Cantika, the time is yours.
Thank you for the moderator. For the opportunity, let's get started talk about background. English as a foreign language is an important subject in the current context of globalization, especially in education field. As an international language, can stimulate students to learn the language within Andiani 2024 as the time evolves so do the challenges. In this day and age, Teachers are required to provide innovative teaching on children's creativity and develop their motivation to learn through technology-based learning media. To stay up to date, educators must integrate technology into their teaching methods. Asnas et al. 2023. To address this challenge, the role of technology in education has been increasingly recognized and used. Technology not only enables easier access to learning resources, but also opens the door for more interactive and immersive learning experiences. In this context, Animaker emerges as one of the promising digital tools, particularly in facilitating English language learning through interactive digital storytelling. As studied by Asnas et al. 2023, Animaker allows teachers to create engaging animated videos with motion effect, making it ideal for explaining concepts to students. This project aims to explore the potential of Animaker in enhancing the learning of English as a foreign language, focusing on the interactive aspects of digital storytelling. Maybe that's all for me. Thank you. I will be back to the moderator.
Okay, thank you, Bella. Such a great presentation. And for the next material is about the project description will be presented by Dais. For Dais, the time is yours.
Excuse me? Your voice is unclear. Hello? Hello?
Thank you to the moderator. Here I will explain about project description. The purpose. This project aims to explore and demonstrate the effectiveness of Animaker in English as EFL learning. Through this project, we specially aim to first explore, investigate the potential benefit and application of Animaker in EFL education. The second, demonstrate showcase practical example of how Animaker can be used to enhance English language teaching and learning. Third, contribute, provide valuable insight and resources that can aid educators in integrating technology into their teaching practice. And the explanation video of Korean Tonight is a story about a student named Jerry. He was addicted to online games. This became a bad habit for him. He often slept late until late at night. This does not stop there. He has difficulty in understanding the material in class, in friendship relationship, also tends to be less social with his friends. He really has no motivation to study, but on the other hand, he wants to get out of this situation. He was just confused about where to start. The importance of this story lies in its illustration of the real-life challenges many students face in today's digital era. It highlights the critical needs for educational tools and methods that can accommodate diversity, learning styles, and addressing individual difficulties. By demonstrating Gary's journey and discovery of suitable learning methods, the story emphasizes the value of personalized education. Insight us that with the right tools such as Animaker, students can fun, engaging, and effective ways to learn, gradually improving their academic performance and overall well-being. The intended audience of the video includes the first EFL students. Primarily, the video is designed for students learning English, a foreign language. It aims to provide them with engaging and effective educational content that cater the various learning styles, helping them overcome challenges in understanding and retaining the material. The second, EFL teachers and educators. The video is also intended for EFL teachers who are looking for innovative teaching methods and tools to enhance their instructional practice by demonstrating the effectiveness of Animaker in creating educational content. The video offers teachers practical examples of how they can integrate technology into their lesson to better support their students. And for the significant section, outlines the modern implication of the project. The first, addressing educational challenges. The project aims to tackle common issues faced by students like Gary by providing innovative learning solutions. The second, integration of technology, demonstrating how tools like Animaker can be seamlessly incorporated into EFL teaching to enhance student engagement and understanding. The third, pedagogical innovation, encouraging educators to adopt new teaching strategies that cater to diverse learning needs of parents and pre-parents. And the last, practical application, offering practical example and insight that can be directly applied in educational settings to improve teaching and learning outcomes. Thank you, David Martor. Thank you very much for that is such a great presentation. And for the next material is about the explanation of Animaker that will be presented by Gina Fuadia. For Gina, the time is yours.
All right, thank you to the moderator for allowing me to explain about what is Animaker. Animaker is an animation video creation application that can create innovative and interesting videos. Animators are used to create explanatory videos, presentation, and others. In Animakers itself, some tools can be used to beautify videos. Animaker is one of the popular applications that can now be used for online learning media in the form of video animation. Animaker is widely used in online learning. Similarly, with the creation of this project, Animaker is very accessible and user-friendly, like way to run on device compared to similar animation maker application that require a lot of device requirement, system, and storage. While Animaker use a website base, so the data automatically recovered to our account. Next slide, please. And then these are the key features of Animaker that we use in making the video project. For the first is 2D drawing. This feature allows users to create custom 2D drawing directly within Animaker. It provides tool for choose the characters, object, and background. And the second is animation and transition. These features offer a variety of animation and transition effects to bring static drawing to life. Users can animate character and object to perform specific action and transition between scenes. And the third is text-to-speech audio. These features allow users to convert written text into spoken audio. This is an essential tool for creating voiceover and narration without the need for recording equipment. And the next is generating background using AI. Animaker includes an AI-forward tool for generating background. This feature simplifies the process of creating detailed and visually appealing background by using AI to produce custom scene. And then there are project sharing. These features facilitate easy sharing of completed project, and the last one is backup and recovery. Animaker automatically saves progress and provides option to recover previous work of the project. And next slide, please. These are several advantages and disadvantages. For the advantages, they are easy to use or user-friendly, and then accessible, automatic backup and recovery, and generating background using AI. And then we can share project, image adjustment, and in this application, no limited character in one scene. And then many action that characters can perform. Also, text-to-speech text-to-speech features and camera movement. And also for the disadvantages, for the first is need to forecast the premium version, and then this application limitation on duration. The free version of Animaker limit video duration is 2 minutes, which might restrictive for using needing longer video. And then this application need internet connection, and the last one is AI voice sounds is emotionless. Maybe it's all from me. I'll give it back to the moderator. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kinako Adia. Such a great presentation. And for the next material is about the creation process and the challenges faced will be presented by Jihan. For Jihan, the time is yours.
All right, thank you, the moderator. I would like the presentation creation process. The first step in the process is brainstorming. This involves generating and collecting ideas for the story. During this phase, it's important to consider the main plot, characters, setting, and key events that will drive the narrative through group discussion. Once we have a collection of ideas, the next step is to create a scripted story. This involves writing a detailed script that outlines the dialogue, action, and sequence of events in the story. With a complete script in hand, you can begin creating the animation using a tool like Animaker. This involves adding scenes to your project, selecting and customizing characters, and
Okay,
animating the
excuse me, my apology. Is there any obstacle to present the slides? Because the slide is not showed up here. Is there any problem?
Sorry, Elsa.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
All right, okay. You may start the screen first.
Okay. The next, after creating the initial animation, the next step is to adjust the scenes using KineMaster. This involves trimming unnecessary parts of the scenes to make the plot smooth and more coherent. KineMaster provides precise editing tools that allow to cut, splice, and rearrange segments of the animation. To enhance the visual appeal of your animation, we add video effects to scene using KineMaster. These include effects like translation, transition, overlays, or filters that set the tone for the story and capture the viewer's attention. With the scenes adjust and effect add, the next step is to add voice the character using KineMaster. This involves recording voiceovers for each character dialogue and says the theme, the animation. To further enhance the audio experience, we add background music and sound effects using KineMaster. To make your animation accessible to a wider audience, including those who are hearing impaired or who speak different language, we add subtitle using CapCut. The final step in the process is rendering, which involves exporting the complete animation as a video file. This step combines all the elements: animation, voiceovers, sound effect, music, and subtitle into a single cohesive video. Choose the appropriate resolution and format. The next slide, please.
Excuse me, group 1. Is there any obstacle to present the slides? Because the slide is not showed up here. Hello? All right, to the committee. To the committee, could you please help us to share the screen, the PowerPoint of group 1? All right, thank you very much. And yeah, to the group presenter, you may continue.
Challenges, please. All right, the next is the first one is the duration is 2 minutes. To overcome this challenge, we use KineMaster by trimming unnecessary parts of the scene to make the flow smoother and more coherent. And the second requires additional application. In this term, we majorly use KineMaster to add background music and sound effects and transition, as well as trim of unnecessary parts of the scene to make the flow smoother. And for the finishing and subtitling CapCut is used. And the third, the export process was stuck at 60% for hours, so the internet connection was normal. So we used the screen recording feature on the device to overcome it. And the last one, no lip movement on some action. That's all from me. Back to moderator.
Okay, thank you, Jahan, for such a great presentation. I'm so sorry, there are so many trouble in our presentation. And the next material is about teaching objective and educational impact that will be presented by Gina Fuadin. For Gina, the time is here.
All right, before present the teaching objectives, we would like to present our video project using Animaker. So this is the result of our group. Is the sound clear of the video?
There is no video yet in the screen, actually.
Oh, sorry.
Or anyway, who will be share the screen for the video?
There was a student named Gary. He liked to play online games. Every day he played games, no matter the time. He fell asleep, even though he had to go to school. Without waiting, he rushed to school. Alright students, today we would like to learn about simple past tense. Does anyone know what simple past tense is?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am. Gary, what's wrong with you? Are you sick? You look tired.
Sorry, ma'am. I fell asleep.
Get enough sleep, otherwise you'll miss your lessons. He felt guilty. He wanted to get out of his bad habit. But where to start? He found a solution by deleting his online games. He tried to improve his lifestyle. He went to the library, socialized with friends, exercised. He no longer played games on his computer, but he used it to study. And finally, he got enough sleep.
All right. That's all for the video project. And for the next section, it's about the teaching objectives. So there are several teaching objectives regarding to the story. For the first is understand digital storytelling concept. So the students will be able to define digital storytelling and its components. And the second is develop script writing skills. From the digital storytelling, student will learn to create a script for a digital story, focusing on narrative structure, character development, and dialogue. And the third is use Animaker for digital storytelling. Student will gain proficiency in using Animaker to create animated digital stories, including character creation, scene setting, and adding dialogue. And the last one is enhance language skills through storytelling. Of course, students will improve their English language skills. It includes speaking, listening, reading, and writing through the process of creating and presenting students on digital story. And
Excuse me, Group 1. Yeah, I do apologize. Unfortunately, the time for the presentation has run out because of the limited time. Maybe it can be shared on another occasion, or if you don't mind, the PowerPoint materials can be shared to the committee, to be shared to the audience. Once again, I'm so sorry, Group 1.
all right, thank you to the moderator, and sorry for the technical issue.
Yeah, thank you very much, Group 1, for the fruitful information. And for your information, we will do Q&A session after the 6th group presenter have done their presentation. If we still have time, or you can drop the question in the chat box, so the presenter can answer your question on the chat box. And please make sure you state to which group your question is addressed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will move to the next presentation. This is our last group presenter for today. Let's invite our 6th group presenter to present their topic, Visualize Your Creative Thoughts, Cheap and Easy Using Doratune. We have 6 speakers here. They are Yardan Sakti Mahardika, Nabila Hazani, Gani Jaya, Muhammad Dafa Hairul, Haidar Dafa, and Cahya Permana. All right. To the group presenter, the Zoom floor is yours.
All right, thank you for the moderator who has given us the chance in this last sessions. So I'm a moderator from group 3 as the last group who present the materials in this last sessions. So before we discussion about the materials, so let me to introduce myself first. My name is Gani as the moderator from group 3. And please show the PowerPoint.
All right. Excuse me, group. Who would like to share the slides? Or the committee will help the group to present the PowerPoint slides?
All right, please.
All right. Okay. To the committee, please.
Okay, so the title is Visualize Your Creative Thoughts, Cheap and Easy Using Doraton, presented by Group 3. Next. So this is my team. So let me to introduce them. The first one is Yadan Sakti Mahardika, and the second one is Nabila Hazani. The third one is myself. Next. And the fourth one is Muhammad Dafa Khairul. And next is Haidar Dafa, and the last one Cahyo Permana. Okay, next. Okay, so the background will be conveyed by Nabila. Nabila, the floor is yours.
Okay. Thank you to the moderator. So the background is digital storytelling. Digital storytelling refers to the practice of using computer-based tools to tell stories or present ideas. Digital stories have also been defined as multimedia presentations that combine a variety of digital elements within a narrative structure. Educators in the 21st century believe that technology can be an effective tool in educating the new generation, making learning goals easier to achieve. Digital stories can appeal to diverse learning styles, allowing instructors to present abstract or conceptual information in a more understandable way. Alice Mail 2015 further states that multimedia tools such as digital storytelling provide students with opportunities to participate and interact in the classroom, while gaining new skills such as synthesis, analysis, and evaluation. Dillon 2014 also lists down a number of benefits associated with using digital storytelling as an educational tool. First, digital storytelling creates space for meaningful listening. Digital stories provide students with the opportunity to digest information in a meaningful way. This is particularly important in an age where people are bombarded with stories and information.
Digital stories allow teachers to genuinely engage students in the story's message. Second, digital storytelling persuades the brain and the heart. Digital stories can teach students the value of emotional rhetoric, allowing them to explore new ways of acting or thinking differently. These stories can elicit emotional responses in students and encourage them to pursue topics that they're passionate about. And last, the method allows students to showcase their learning to their peers. Students benefit not only from receiving information through digital stories, but also from making digital stories that feature their experiences and learnings. The many aspects of creating a digital story improve students' technical skills and home research and writing skills as well. That's all from me. I'm returning back to the moderator.
All right, thank you, Nabila, for your explanation. So next. So this part and next two parts will be conveyed by Yardan. Yardan, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Gani, for the time to explain about the project description. So, first we will be talking about the main goal. So the main goal of this project itself is to demonstrate the power of digital storytelling in conveying complex information in a memorable and engaging way. By utilizing multimedia elements and the Dorothon platform itself, for character creation, editing, etc. But also, what's more important is that since we are a student of EFL learning, since we are a student of EFL class, we have to some sort of create a story and also making the story as enjoyable as possible. And then the next, the story itself, what does our story talking about? So the story is about how every man have always have a battle in itself. The story is about a man who's dealing with intense feeling of trauma, guilt, and self-doubt after years and years of fighting for his life. He is haunted by nightmares and memories of the battles he's fought and the people he lost. Doubts plague him as to whether he made the right decision that cost so many that cost his loved one lives. Like within his own mind, he feels like he is still fighting a battle of as his thoughts and memories wage war against his sense of identity and belief in himself. While sleep offers no escape, only more troubled vision of the past as he paces alone in his room. He feels surrounded by his nightmares, and the man is alone in his inner conflicts, defending the fragments of himself against the onslaught of memories. And he questions how long he can keep on fighting this war within the war within before he surrenders all or loses his grip on who he is. The story revokes the intense psychological toll that combat trauma can take and the feelings of inner turmoil that plague a people who has been in a lot of trauma. And then the significance of this story is this story is, I would say, it's really important for someone that could relate to it, because the story, since we are most of us are all teenagers, we've made the story for the people in the same demographic as us. So it's really important for people to think deeper into themselves, to look at themselves, and don't be afraid to ask for help. Okay, that is for the project description. Next is the chosen application, if I'm not mistaken, Gani. Application chosen. Okay, so the application that we choose, the app that we choose is, one of them is Dorothon, which is the platform where we animate our video itself. And it's free with millions of royalty-free assets and templates. You can use it for educating business, marketing, agency, or more. It's free, but it has some premium features that are paid. Then next. Okay. And then next is application, the advantage and disadvantage of DoraToon. It's ease of use, it's user friendly, it's really easy to use, it's on the browser, it's really easy to access. As I've said, it's on the browser, cost effective because it's free, variety of features, it's a lot of it, and they are it also provide an AI powered features. And the disadvantage is limited customization, the template-driven look, the learning curve, the limited export option, and the watermarking, because it's when it's not premium, it's going to have a watermark in the video. Okay, next. Process. Okay, so I guess that is my
Hello, excuse me. All right, you may continue the presentation, please.
All right, so the process will be presented by Muhammad Dafa Khairul. So Dafa Khairul, time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Gani and moderator. Because the process is video, so I will go to the challenge first. For the challenge, in DoraToon have a loop animation, because in DoraToon sometimes the animation may not repeat. Oh, saran? Maaf. Apa? Sorry, is the... Oh, okay. Sorry. So the challenge is loop animation. In DoraToon, sometimes the animation may not repeat smoothly after playing once, resulting in a non-looping playback. This could occur if the looping option is not enabled or set correctly in the timeline setting. So the solution is check the looping setting in the timeline properties and ensure it is enabled. And we adjust in another software or application like CapCut, freezing the frame in CapCut, or add blank scene at the end if required to create a smooth loop. And the second challenge is frame position. When adding or arranging frames in the animation timeline in DoraToon, a frame may get placed in the wrong position. Unintentionally, this can affect the smooth playback of animation. For the solution, we rearrange frames slowly and preview after each change. We use cut, copy, paste option carefully while moving frames, and enable grid or snap to help align frames accurately. And the last challenge is vocals. Adding voiceover or background music to the animated video on DoraToon, but the audio is not clear or prominent enough. For the solution is we adjust volume and gain of audio and apply audio filters like noise reduction in CapCut. And we can record fresh audio specifically for the animated video. And then we use external audio editing tools to process audio and import. And for the tips is we have to preview work frequently to catch issue early. Use template and character properly to reduce manual work, and refer DoraToon's help section, like search for tutorials for another feature. And maybe break complex animation into simpler scene for make it easier. And of course, the last is we have to get feedback from others to identify for improvement. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Dafa. So the next part will be conveyed by Dava Haidar. Okay, Haidar Dava, the time is yours.
Thank you, Danny. So here I would like to tell you about the teaching objectives. So the goal of this course is to equip students with the skill to create engaging digital stories by incorporating multimedia elements, designing interactive features, and creating compelling narratives. Student will learn to effectively integrate audio, video, graphic, and text to enhance storytelling, making their digital content more dynamic and immersive. They will gain proficiency in various digital tools and platforms, learning how to use software for video editing, graphic designs, sound engineering, and interactive media development. And the program will focus on teaching students how to develop and structure narratives that convey complex information clearly and compellingly. This involves understanding narrative theory, audience analysis, and the principles of visual storytelling. Students will learn to build storylines that maintain viewer interest and emotional engagement to ensure that digital stories are not only informative but also memorable and impactful. Students will learn explore methods to evoke emotional responses and create immersive experiences. They will study examples of successful digital stories across different media and genres, analyzing what makes these stories effective. Through hands-on projects and practical exercise, students will build a comprehensive skill set that prepares them to excel in the field of digital storytelling. These projects will provide the opportunity to apply theoretical knowledge into the real-world scenarios, encouraging creativity and innovations. So in short, this course aims to develop students' technical skills, creative abilities, and strategic thinking in digital storytelling, so that they can create compelling narrative that effectively communicate complex ideas and leave a lasting impact on their audience. I think that's all from me. I give it back to moderator. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dava. So the next part, it is Cahyo's turn. Okay, Cahyo, time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Gani, for your occasion to me. I'm here. I would like to tell you guys about the educational impact of this digital storytelling. So, please, the slide. Where's the slide? So this story can be used to teach about literature, how we learn about metaphor, and how to interpret the meaning of the video. This project utilizes digital storytelling to convey complex information in a memorable way, focusing on engaging the audience through multimedia elements. Students learn to apply digital storytelling techniques, developing skills in planning, character creation, animation, and editing using Doratune. So the primary objective of this project is to enable students to gain a thorough understanding of metaphor and its significance in literature. Metaphor as a figure of speech plays a crucial role in enhancing the depth and richness of literary works. By exploring metaphors, students can unlock new layers of meaning and gain insights into the author's intent and message. To embark on this digital storytelling journey, students are introduced to a range of skills and techniques that are essential for successful storytelling. The project emphasizes the importance of careful planning and organization, encouraging students to develop a clear structure and storyline for their digital narratives. Through the use of storyboards, students outline the flow of their stories, ensuring coherence and logical progression. By engaging in this digital storytelling project, students not only deepen their understanding of metaphor and its interpretation, but also develop essential skills in planning, character creation, animation, and editing. Ultimately, this digital storytelling empowers students to approach literature from a new perspective, immersing themselves in the creative process of digital storytelling. Through this innovative approach, students are encouraged to think critically, express their ideas creatively, and develop a deeper appreciation for the power of metaphor in literary and beyond. Thank you. I give it back to the moderator.
All right, thank you, Cahyo. Can I ask help from the commit to show our video? Excuse me. Is it possible to be played?
All right, please wait a minute.
All right.
All right, while we're waiting for the video, it's a friendly reminder. You can now fill the attendance. The link is on the chat box, and you can fill the attendance to get the e-certificate. Thank you very much.
All right. Let me share screen the video for the video.
All right, yeah, please. Excuse me, Gani, could you please reshare the screen and share the sound first? Okay, you may stop the share screen first and then reshare the screen. And don't forget to share the sound.
I pace this iron cage they call a room, my mind a prison of its own device. Behind my eyes an endless skirmish rages, as memories rise up to breach the walls. Ghosts of the fallen storm my inner battlements, their phantom cries calling for relief that would not come. Was it right to send them to their graves? All for a cause as fragile as the smokescreen that shrouded the terrain. What victory was ever worth such cost? In the darkest hours, doubt grows bold like weeds in untamed fields. Questions claws at the belief that long ago became my armor. Was I truly the man that I thought? Or did some part of me remain behind? Dead on that far-off plain. Sleep offered no respite, only haunted marches through endless nights. My thought formed rebel armies that I must subdue, reliving old engagement while hoping this insurrection, too, might someday cease. But each new dawn finds me blooded, weary. The enemy ever evolving while my strength wears thin. I remain at war within these walls. These rooms my only allies as solitary combat rages on. My soul, the battlefield where memories assault, and I defend alone what fragments of myself remains unscathed. How long until the last defense fall? Or I lay down my arms in hopeless armistice? For now, another night brings only the endless clash of what I was and what I am, as the borders between blur and falter under fire within.
Alright, that is our video that we made by using Doratune. So excuse me for the moderator. Could you please show the PowerPoint?
All right, but I do apologize that unfortunately the time for the presentation has run out because of the
Right.
limited time. So maybe it can be shared on another occasion, or if you don't mind, you can share the PowerPoint material so that it can be shared to the audience. Once again, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Alright, it's
And
okay.
thank you. Yeah, thank you very much to Group 3 as the last group presenters for the fruitful information and a great video. Thank you very much. All right, since the time is limited and we must end this interesting discussion, but don't worry, the audience can drop the question in the chat box so the presenter can answer your questions via chat box, or you can contact the presenter if you want to ask further questions. And please make sure you state to which group your question is addressed. Thank you very much for your understanding. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much to the entire group of presenters who provided very interesting insight about the tools we can use to create digital storytelling, and also to the audience who are enthusiasm for participating in this webinar. Hopefully it can be useful for all of us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the group presentation session has finished and I will give the time back to the MC. Miss Ningsi, please.
Thank you very much. Dear participants, finally, we also finished our group presentation sessions. Congratulations, all of you have done an outstanding work. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is a closing statement and officially closing this event from the coordinator of the International Webinar on Digital Storytelling in English Language Teaching, Santiana SSMPD. To Mrs. Santiana, please.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu. distinguished keynote speaker, distinguished guest, presenter, participant, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon from Indonesia. All praises are due to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who has given us guidance, happiness, healthy, blessing and mercy so we can attend and participate in this event without any obstacle and troubles. Praise and salutation support our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, the last messengers, the best figures of universe. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the committee, it is my great pleasure and also my honors to be able to extend our warmest thank you to you all for attending and participating in the international webinar on digital storytelling with the theme Empowering Education Through Digital Narrative from the beginning till the end. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. The international webinar on digital storytelling has mostly been done. On behalf of the committee, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to and really honored to all keynote speakers from 5 countries as Universitas Siliwangi partner and support our event. The first to Dr. Rita Indrawati, MPD from Universitas Sriwijaya Indonesia. Second to Dr. Muhammad Samin Mondo from Green University of Bangladesh. Third for Assistant Professor Robert G. Laprodes Poyanar from Leyte Normal University, Philippines. Fourth from Dr. Alessa Durgarian from Khalktur of European Armenian State Pedagogical University, Armenia. And last is to Acep Gopar Mulia SPD as the students of Monash University, Australia. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we are very proud that there is so much enthusiasm to take this part in the international webinar on digital storytelling. And last we mentioned that there consists of 554 participants who are joining us from 17 countries around the world. This is a really extraordinary achievement from Universitas Siliwangi, especially for the English Education Department. And again, on behalf of organizing committee, we express our thanks to directors of Siliwangi University, the head of senator, all vice rectors and presidents of Indonesian Education Share Together Volunteers, Universitas Sriwijaya Indonesia, Green Universities of Bangladesh, Leyte Normal University Philippines, Khalktur Abovian Armenian State Pedagogical University Armenia, and also Monash University Australia for all the support as well as the various parties that have helped organize the event through the online mode successfully. We also deliver our appreciation to all keynote speakers, presenters, participants who really enthusiastic. And I thank to all of you and also to the committee for great contribution from the beginning till the end of the session. All in all, on behalf of the organizing committee of the International Webinar on Digital Storytelling in English Language Teaching with the theme Empowering Education Through Digital Narrative, we would like to express our apology for the inconvenience that you will probably experience during the online webinar. Finally, on behalf of the organizing committee, I officially close this international webinar on digital storytelling in English language teaching by saying Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Thank you very much for your kind attention. See you when I see you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Mrs. Santiana, for officially closing this event. Dear the distinguished participants, thank you very much for your amazing participation so far. Before we end our webinar today, let's have a photo session. To all participants, please turn on your camera and give your best smile to the camera. So you can turn on your camera now. Okay, some people are turning on their camera. For those of you who haven't opened your camera, let's go. All right, so get ready because we don't know which slides you are in, so let's keep smiling, all right? I'll take it in 3, 2, 1. All right. And the next slide. Second slide. Let's go. You can keep your smile. 1, 2, 3. All right. Still smiling, everyone. And the third slide. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. All right. The fourth slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we still have some. Still smiling. 1, 2, 3. All right, and the last slide. 1, 2, 3. All right, we finished our photo session. Later, we will send this screenshot to the WhatsApp group. And everyone, don't forget to fill the attendance form that we have sent on the WhatsApp group and also on the chat box, as we will automatically send your e-certificate of participation later. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of today's agenda. On behalf of the Committee of International Webinar on Digital Storytelling and English Education Department of Siliwangi University, we would like to say thank you very much to the keynote speakers, presenters, and participants for the incredible participations for the International Webinar on Digital Storytelling in English Language Teaching. The participants may not leave the WhatsApp group yet because in the future, we might have another webinar or events with interesting topic. I am Nixie Lianti as your mistress of ceremony today, signing out. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you.